Point 2.
London is an amazing city. It's full of life and there are so many things to see and do. But if you live in London, it can be difficult to meet other people. Very often, a young professional lives next door to an older neighbour, but they never meet. We are a small charity. We connect young people with older people. Young people can help older people with technology and practical jobs around the house. Older people have experience and they can listen to young people and give advice. Every week, we organise evening activities. We have films, cooking classes and storytelling. Or, if an older person prefers not to come out, we can connect them with a young person who visits them at home.
1.3. 1.
Caring. Selfish.
2.
Cheerful. Miserable.
3.
Generous. Mean.
4.
Hard-working. Lazy.
5.
Outgoing. Shy.
6.
Sensible. Silly.
1.4. 1.
Adventurous. Unadventurous.
2.
Dependent. Independent.
3.
Honest. Dishonest.
4.
Polite. Impolite.
5.
Popular. Unpopular.
6.
Responsible. Irresponsible.
7.
Sensitive. Insensitive.
8.
Wise. Unwise.
1.5. 1.
She's wise, sensitive, and has a lot of experience.
2.
He's got tattoos and long hair.
3.
I like being with young people.
1.6.
Who's your role model?
My role model?
Yes. Who inspires you?
Oh, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Why do you admire him?
Because he's passionate about the environment.
Does he give money to environmental charities?
Not exactly. He runs the Leonardo DiCaprio Foundation. He speaks at global conferences and makes documentaries about climate change. He wants to protect wildlife, oceans and forests.
Have you ever met him?
No, never.
What is he doing now?
He's working on a new film.
Are you following him on Twitter?
Yes, I am.
1.7.
Who inspires you?
The person who inspires me is Michelle Obama.
Oh yes, she's great. This is a stupid question, but who is she?
She's the ex-First Lady of the United States.
Of course. And why do you admire her?
I admire her because she does a lot of good work with young people.
What is she trying to do?
She's trying to teach children about exercise and health.
Have you ever seen her in person?
No, I haven't seen her in person, but I've watched her online.
What is she doing now?
She's still working with young people.
1.8.
In a developing country. In a nursery. In a hospital. In a library. On a farm. In an old people's home. In a prison. In a soup kitchen for homeless people.
1.9.
Welcome to the world of work. Today we have two young people in the studio. They are going to talk to us about voluntary work. Welcome to the show, Martin and Karen.
Thank you.
Karen, let's start with you. What kind of voluntary work do you do?
I work in a soup kitchen for homeless people. My local church runs a homeless charity, and every evening homeless people can come to the church and have a simple meal. It's usually soup and bread.
That's great, Karen. And what about you, Martin? What does your voluntary work involve?
I work on an organic farm.
What exactly do you do on the farm?
I do lots of different jobs. I plant trees and vegetables. I feed the chickens. I collect the eggs from the chickens. And I sometimes cook lunch for all the other volunteers. It's a big farm, and there are 15 volunteers.
How many hours do you work, Karen?
I'm a student and I have a lot of work at the moment. I don't have much free time, so I do 2 or 3 hours a week.
I do quite a lot. I go every Saturday and Sunday. We start very early in the morning and finish at about 7 o'clock in the evening. It's very hard work, and I feel tired at the end of the day. But I don't mind, because I love being on the farm.
What sort of people volunteer?
Fantastic people. No. Volunteers are caring people. Of course, a lot of people are caring, but volunteers are more likely to do something about it.
So why do you do this voluntary work?
I am passionate about the environment, and I'm interested in responsible farming. I believe that organic farming is very important for the future. I also like working in a team. I learn important life skills, and I'm more confident than before. Also, I want to study farming and agriculture, so this is good experience.
What about you, Karen?
Well, there are problems in my community and I want to help. There's also a selfish reason for doing it. It impresses people and I like that.
Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Martin. Now, unemployment has been...
1.10.
Hi, Becky. How are you?
Hi, Tim. Great, thanks. Are you busy?
No, not really. Why?
Well, I'm thinking of doing some voluntary work in Africa, and I wanted to ask you some questions.
Sure. What do you want to know?
Well, you're experienced. You did voluntary work in Africa and you know me. Do you think I'm the right person to be a good volunteer?
Oh, yes. I'm sure you can do it. But it's a good idea to think about it very carefully. It's good fun, but it's also really hard work.
Yes, I can imagine.
You need to be really healthy. How fit are you?
Oh, very fit. I'm never ill.
That's great, because volunteers often work in difficult conditions, and they sometimes work long hours.
What do you mean?
Well, life is very different there, and you have to adapt to new situations. For example, the weather can be extreme. The food and the accommodation are very different. You need to adapt to a new culture.
It sounds very exciting. Did you meet a lot of people?
Yes, I worked with a big group of people. I think you'll enjoy that because you're a good team player. You have good communication skills. You get on well with people. You're outgoing and you're responsible. That's really important.
Thanks, Tim. What about the local people? Were they friendly?
I met some lovely people, but you need to be sensitive to their culture. I was open to people. You need to remember that their way of life is not the same as our way of life.
Right. What did you learn from your experience?
I changed a lot. I think I helped a lot of people, but I also learned new skills. I made friends who I hope I'll know for the rest of my life.
It sounds amazing. Thanks, Tim.
No problem. Call me if you have any more questions.
1.11.
Adventurous. Ambitious. Fantastic. Optimistic. Passionate. Pessimistic. Responsible. Voluntary.
1.12. A.
Passionate. Voluntary.
B.
Ambitious. Fantastic.
C.
Adventurous. Responsible.
D.
Optimistic. Pessimistic.
1.13. 1.
Act. Active.
2.
Communicate. Communicative.
3.
Protect. Protective.
4.
Imagine. Imaginative.
5.
Adapt. Adaptable.
6.
Inspire. Inspiring.
1.14.
A brief guide to the generations. Generation X, born between 1965 and 1980, now in their 40s and 50s. Generation X created the internet. When they were teenagers, mobile phones were enormous, and not many people had computers at home. They had to deal with big changes in technology, but this generation is adventurous and adaptable. They are not afraid of change. Now they use wearable technology to stay fit and healthy. Generation X believe in looking after themselves and staying young. Generation X grew up with both parents at work during the day. This is one of the reasons they are independent. Generation X are very sociable, but also hard-working. Even when they go out until late, they still get up for work. They're passionate about music. They invented punk, grunge, and techno. When they were teenagers, they listened to music on cassette and CD players. Generation Y, Millennials. Born between 1980 and 2000, now in their 20s and 30s. Generation Y, or Millennials, are the selfie generation, also known as Generation Me. Some people say they focus on themselves too much. They grew up with technology and they depend on their smartphones. They download and listen to music on their phones all the time. Generation Y have FOMO, or fear of missing out. They like to share experiences on social media, and they worry about being popular and having a good time. 53% prefer to spend money on an experience than a possession. Lots of Generation Ys went to university, but because of unemployment, they find it hard to get jobs that make them happy. Many of them live at home and depend on their parents. They get married later than Generation X. The average age for women is 27, and for men, it's 29. They would like to be more independent, but they can't afford to be. Generation Z, born between 1995 and now. Generation Z are good at multitasking. They can use several screens at the same time, and this is why they're called screenagers. They're fast thinkers, and when something doesn't happen quickly, they get impatient. Generation Z are the we generation. They don't think about themselves too much. Instead, they focus on global problems like terrorism and global warming. They're sociable, and they enjoy connecting with friends on social media, but they can also feel very lonely. Generation Z love going to gigs or amusement parks. 80% prefer to spend time with their friends in person than on the phone or online. Generation Z believe in getting a good education, but they worry about university fees. This generation is ambitious and want to start their own businesses. Generation Z don't care about where you're from or the colour of your skin. Music is an essential part of their day.
1.15 1.
Care about. Think about. Worry about.
2.
Believe in.
3.
Depend on. Focus on.
4.
Listen to.
5.
Connect with. Deal with.
1.16 1.
Adventure. Adventurous.
2.
Ambition. Ambitious.
3.
Impatience. Impatient.
4.
Independence. Independent.
5.
Loneliness. Lonely.
6.
Passion. Passionate.
7.
Popularity. Popular.
1.17 The father. We live in London, and we have 3 generations in this house. It's so crowded. We have grandparents, parents, and children. My wife and I have 2 children, and my wife's parents live with us. There are some advantages. My wife's parents were in New Zealand before. New Zealand is such a long way away from the UK that the children didn't see their grandparents very often. Now they see them every day. Also, childcare is so expensive in London that we didn't have any money for luxuries when the children were little. In fact, we were so poor that we couldn't go on holiday. So it was very helpful to have the grandparents here to look after the children. But there are also negatives. The house is very small for such a big family. When I want to be alone, I have to go into the garden. 1.18 The daughter.
I don't mind living with my grandparents. They're so lovely. I like talking to them. They're very experienced and give such good advice. Mum and Dad are so busy. They don't have time to listen to our problems. My parents are so lucky because Grandma and Grandad are very helpful in the house. Grandma is such a good cook that she does most of the cooking, while Grandad looks after the garden.
1.19 The grandmother.
We thought about it for a long time because we're such independent people. Some elderly people are lonely, but not us. We've got so many friends that we never feel lonely. But we wanted to help with the children. We try to be useful, and it's such fun to spend time with my grandchildren. People say that teenagers are selfish and rude, but I must say my granddaughter's such a polite young lady, and she's very kind. I worry about her little brother, though. He's so lazy.
1.20 1.
Hello, you must be Nick. I'm Ed.
Hi, Ed. Nice to meet you. Thanks for coming to get me.
No problem. How was your flight?
It was okay. I watched a couple of movies and listened to my music. I'm really excited to be here in London. I love traveling and meeting new people.
Me too. I've got loads of friends and they want to meet you.
Really? That's cool. What do you and your friends usually do in your free time?
We spend a lot of time watching films and listening to music. I'm into reggae, hip-hop and rap. I don't really like rock or heavy metal.
Me neither. Do you have any brothers or sisters?
I've just got one sister. She's a model.
Is she?
Yes, but she doesn't live at home.
Oh. I've got a sister too. She's training to be a pilot.
Wow, that's interesting. Okay, here's our train. Let's go.
2.
Kate? Hi, I'm Rachel.
Oh, hi.
Did you have a good trip?
Yeah, it was fine, thanks.
Great. Let's wait over here. My dad is meeting us. Would you like a drink of something while we wait? Tea?
Oh, no thanks. I'm not very keen on tea.
Really? I love it. I drink it all day. So, is this your first visit to England?
Yes, it is. I don't like traveling.
Don't you? Oh, I do. I want to go round the world. What do you like doing in your free time?
I'm really into sport. I do boxing and I play soccer for my school.
Wow, that's interesting. I'm terrible at sport. I'm more interested in music. I play drums in a band. What sort of music do you like?
I'm into classical music. I play the violin.
Do you? Right. Do you like shopping for clothes? There are some great shops near my house.
I can't afford to spend money on clothes. I'm saving to buy a new pair of boxing gloves.
Boxing gloves? Oh, look, there's Dad. Dad!
1.21 1.
I've got thousands of songs on my phone.
Have you? Cool.
2.
I love Spanish and Italian food.
Really? Do you?
3.
My parents have got an apartment in Paris.
Wow, that's interesting. Have they?
4.
There are 40 students in my class.
Are there? Really?
5.
I can play the guitar.
Cool. Can you?
6.
I'm passionate about politics.
Really? Are you?
1.22 1.
I'm worried about the world.
Are you? I'm not.
2.
I'm not worried about the world.
Me neither.
3.
I love reading poetry.
Me too.
4.
I don't like reading poetry.
Don't you? I do.
5.
I've got lots of cousins.
Me too.
6.
I haven't got any cousins.
Haven't you? I have.
1.23.
Welcome to our weekly program in which we meet young people who have been actively involved in some unique experiments. Today, I've invited Tony Miller, a psychology student from Zurich. Good morning, Tony.
Good morning.
What kind of experiment did you take part in?
Well, I joined a team of university researchers as a volunteer. We wanted to find out why some rich people are happy about their lives and some are not. We focused on those parts of the brain which deal with making decisions and feelings. We discovered that...
Let me interrupt you here. How many people did you invite to take part in your experiment? And what were their tasks?
So, at the beginning, 50 participants received a sum of money. One group could spend the money only on their own needs or luxuries, and the other on someone they knew. It could be a relative, a neighbor. It was their own decision. We observed how the parts of their brains communicated when they were making their decisions. We also asked the participants how happy they were before, during, and after the experiment.
And I guess their answers depended on how they'd spent their money.
Exactly. Those who'd spent the money on their own pleasures were not happy at all. But the people in the generous group felt happy at every stage of the experiment, from getting money to giving someone a gift.
So, what does the experiment suggest?
Well, it shows that people who are doing something for others are happier than those who are selfish and think only about their own needs. That's it.
It would explain why most people prefer giving presents to receiving them. I hope your experiment will inspire young people to be more active in charities and do voluntary work because, as you say,
generous people live happier lives.
1.24. Here are the answers to the Science and Technology quiz. Part 1.
The first web browser, called Mosaic, appeared in 1993, soon after the invention of the Internet. The first search engine was created in 1990. It was called Archie. The first laser printers were put on sale in 1977, a long time before personal computers and smartphones. The first desktop computer with keyboard and mouse was in 1984. The first smartphone was in 1994. It was made by IBM and it cost $899. And for the final bonus question, Apple Macintosh was the company that made the first computer with a mouse.
Part 2.
Nicolaus Copernicus was an astronomer and mathematician. He developed the theory that the Earth moves around the Sun. Isaac Newton was a physicist and mathematician. He did research into gravity, light, and many areas of physics, maths, and astronomy. Charles Darwin was a biologist. He observed nature. He took notes and measurements and collected specimens from around the world. Marie Sklodowska-Curie was a physicist and chemist. She did experiments with radioactive materials and discovered polonium and radium. Alan Turing was a computer scientist. He invented the idea of a universal machine, or a computer, in 1936. And for a bonus question, it was Marie Sklodowska-Curie who won 2 Nobel Prizes.
Part 3.
1 is false. Einstein did not fail mathematics at school. He was good at maths. 2 is true. An earthquake can make the earth turn faster and therefore make the day a little shorter. 3 is false. The 2 sides of the brain are connected and always work together. And for a bonus question, the answer is 100%. Your whole brain is active at all times.
1.25 Part 2 1.
Marie Sklodowska-Curie was a physicist and chemist. She did experiments with radioactive materials and discovered polonium and radium.
2.
Isaac Newton was a physicist and mathematician. He did research into gravity, light, and many areas of physics, maths, and astronomy.
3.
Alan Turing was a computer scientist. He invented the idea of a universal machine, or a computer, in 1936.
4.
Nicolaus Copernicus was an astronomer and mathematician. He developed the theory that the Earth moves around the Sun.
5.
Charles Darwin was a biologist. He observed nature. He took notes and measurements and collected specimens from around the world.
1.26 1.
Broadband.
2.
Desktop computer.
3.
Keyboard.
4.
Laptop.
5.
Laser printer.
6.
Password.
7.
Search engine.
8.
Text message.
9.
Username.
10.
Web browser.
1.27 1.
Astronomy. Astronomer.
2.
Biology. Biologist.
3.
Chemistry. Chemist.
4.
Computer science. Computer scientist.
5.
Mathematics. Mathematician.
6.
Physics. Physicist.
1.28 1.
Collect specimens.
2.
Develop a theory.
3.
Discover something.
4.
Do an experiment.
5.
Do research.
6.
Invent something.
7.
Observe.
8.
Take measurements.
9.
Take notes.
1.29 A.
Archaeology.
B.
Geology.
C.
Linguistics.
D.
Conservation.
E.
Marine biology.
F.
Psychology.
1.30 1.
You're really good at science. Are you going to be a scientist?
I'd like to. My dad's an archaeologist, and of course he wants me to work in archaeology.
but I'm not very interested in digging up old things. I'd prefer to do something useful, like conservation and help to protect wild animals. How about you?
When I was younger, I was really into psychology. I loved learning about emotions and really wanted to help people. Now, I think it's too difficult for me. I think I'll study languages.
2.
There was an amazing programme on TV last night. Did you see it? All about how mountains are formed.
I did. You're right. It was fascinating. I really enjoy geology.
Me too. It's a good series. Last week's was about famous psychologists and their patients. Really interesting.
I missed that one. But next week's is about marine biology. Divers in Australia have filmed incredible plants underwater. I mustn't miss that one.
1.31 1,
A linguist.
2,
A conservationist.
3,
A geologist.
4,
A psychologist.
5,
An archaeologist.
6,
A marine biologist.
1.32 1,
Nobody's surprised that I studied languages. My father's an English teacher and my mother's a translator. At high school, my best subjects were Spanish and German, but I wanted to know more about the nature of language and communication. So, I studied linguistics and computer science at university. I'm interested in artificial intelligence. I've just published my first research paper on robots and how they communicate.
2,
I work with people who have new ideas about energy sources like solar and wind power. We're doing research into climate change and trying to discover new ways to produce energy. I want to study ways of protecting the environment using modern technology. This is important work for the future of the planet.
3,
I always want to understand why people do what they do. Why do they behave that way? What are they thinking? I'm interested in how we develop from birth to the age of 7. Those 7 years are the most important years for the psychological development of a child. I love doing research and analysing data. When I finish my studies, I want to work in a children's hospital.
4,
I became interested in archaeology when we were studying ancient Egypt and mummies in school. It was fascinating. When I was 14, my class took a school trip to Paris and we visited the famous museum, the Louvre. I spent hours in the Egyptian room and decided that I wanted to know more about people who lived thousands of years ago.
5,
The first time I went scuba diving, I saw a little fish swimming away into the distance. And at that moment, I thought, oh yes, that's what I want to do. I want to explore oceans, collect evidence about global warming, and help to protect marine life. I love my work. I can't understand why everybody isn't doing my job.
1.33 1,
Archaeology. Archaeologist.
2,
Analysis. Analyst.
3,
Conservation. Conservationist.
4,
Geology. Geologist.
5,
Linguistics. Linguist.
6.
Psychology. Psychologist.
1.34. 1,
Analyze data. Analyze evidence.
2,
Collect data. Collect evidence.
3,
Protect the environment.
4,
Publish data. Publish a research paper.
5,
Spend hours.
1.35. Okay, everyone. Thank you for coming to this talk about jobs in Antarctica. We're looking for all kinds of scientists to study sea life, space, and the weather. We work long hours and we work 6 days a week. In winter, it's dark for 6 months. That's right. In a year in Antarctica, you have 1 day and 1 night. This is difficult for most people. You need to be a special kind of person to work here. Are you the sort of person who needs their own space? Don't come to Antarctica. Here we live in very small accommodation. Are you fit and healthy? We have a few doctors here and a small hospital, but the nearest main hospital is 2,800 miles away, and in winter, nobody can leave Antarctica. This is not a job for a person who's worried about their health. What about salary? Your job in Antarctica won't be the best paid one in the world, but it could lead to other interesting opportunities. Antarctica is amazing, but we work hard and the daily routine is not exciting. These are jobs for people who care about the environment and want to make a difference. 1.36. Science at the South Pole. Jane Roberts is a marine biologist. She worked for 2 years in Antarctica. Here she answers your questions. Is there really a pole at the South Pole?
Yes, there is. It's in front of the Amundsen Scott South Pole Station. In 1911, a Norwegian explorer called Roald Amundsen was the first person to get there, followed by a British man, Robert Falcon Scott, 34 days later. Unfortunately, Scott and his team of 5 all died on the return journey. When the first explorers reached the South Pole, there was nothing there. Now, several hundred people work at the station. There's an airstrip for small planes, a canteen, hot showers, a post office, a tourist shop, a basketball court, and a movie theatre.
Who does Antarctica belong to?
Antarctica doesn't belong to any nation. There's no permanent population, but there are bases that look like small towns. 30 different countries run about 70 research stations in Antarctica. People stay there between 3 and 18 months. Most people work only in the summer months, but some stay all year round. The population is around 4,000 in summer and 1,000 in winter.
Why did you want to work in Antarctica?
I was studying in London and I read about an exciting research project in Antarctica. I applied for the job, but thousands of other people also applied. I was lucky.
What exactly were you doing there?
I was doing research into marine life. I collected specimens of ice and examined them in the laboratory. There are layers of ice thousands of years old. We found the remains of a dinosaur. It was in millions of pieces, and we had to put all the pieces together like a jigsaw. Our research showed us that millions of years ago, the Antarctic was much warmer.
What did you wear in Antarctica?
It's extremely cold all year round. When I was doing experiments outside, I wore 3 pairs of socks and often 5 layers of clothing. Winter temperatures fall to minus 80 degrees Celsius, and even summer temperatures are below zero at the South Pole. For several months, there's no sunlight at all. Sometimes it's too cold to go outside.
What did you do in your free time?
When it was snowing, we read lots of books and played games. There isn't much to do in Antarctica, but I enjoy reading and I made some good friends there too.
Did you miss home?
No, but I missed colours. It's very white in Antarctica, but I was working all day and it was really interesting work.
1.37 1,
Layers.
2,
Remains.
3,
Airstrip.
4,
Run.
5,
Canteen.
6,
Jigsaw.
7,
Reached.
1.38
Above zero. Below zero. Average temperature. 0 degrees centigrade. 0 degrees Celsius. Plus 10 degrees Celsius. Minus 10 degrees Celsius. The temperature rises to plus 40 degrees. The temperature falls to minus 80 degrees.
1.39
Freezing. Cold. Chilly. Warm. Hot. Boiling.
1.40
Grandad, how did you communicate with your friends before phones?
Before phones? How old do you think I am? We used to have a phone in our house.
One phone for everybody?
Yes, it was in the sitting room.
How did you used to text?
We didn't text. Text messaging didn't exist then.
What? I send at least 30 texts a day. How did you used to make arrangements with your friends?
We used to talk on the phone.
In the sitting room? That's not very private, is it?
Well, we used to have our private conversations when we saw one another.
So, all your friends used to live near you, did they?
My best friends lived near me, yes. I also had a pen friend in France, and we used to write letters.
Letters? I can't imagine life without the internet. When you were young, everything used to be so slow.
But we didn't know anything different.
But what did you used to do before mobile phones and social networking?
We used to cycle to one another's houses, go into town and buy records. We used to meet at people's houses. I remember my mother used to get really annoyed with all my friends in my bedroom. She used to tell us to turn the music down.
Have you got any photos of your friends?
No, I haven't actually. My mum and dad bought me a camera for my 16th birthday, but I never used it. These days it's so easy taking photos with a digital camera, but we didn't have them then.
How many friends did you used to have?
Oh, only 5 or 6 good ones.
5 or 6? Do you know how many online friends I've got?
100?
639.
And how many do you see regularly?
Oh, 5 or 6.
There you are. Things haven't changed much at all. 1.41.
Have you heard of human computers?
Human computers? You mean robots?
No, not robots. Human computers were real people. During the 1950s and 60s, people did the kind of work computers do now. NASA, the space laboratory in the United States, employed a lot of these people. They were brilliant mathematicians.
That's interesting.
But the most interesting thing is they were all women, and some of them African American women. Have you heard of the film Hidden Figures?
Maybe. What's it about?
It's about 3 brilliant women. During the late 1950s, NASA were working on a project to send the first man into space. 3 African American women were working there as human computers. But while they were working on this important project, they had to use separate bathrooms and dining rooms, and they were paid less than white employees. This kind of segregation continued until the mid-1960s.
That's shocking. What happened to these women?
One of them is still alive. Katherine Johnson worked at NASA for 33 years. She made big changes for women during her time there. When the film Hidden Figures came out, she met the actress who played her. Then she went to the 2017 Oscars. She was 98 years old. As soon as she arrived, everyone stood up and cheered.
1.42.
When Katherine Johnson was a child, she was a maths genius. When she was only 14, she went to university to study maths. While she was studying at university, her maths professor told her she should become a research mathematician. As soon as she graduated from university, she became a teacher. During the 1940s, she got married and had children. She didn't become a research mathematician until she was 35. She got a job as a computer with NASA. Katherine was different from other computers. While she was at NASA, she asked a lot of questions. Before Katherine Johnson started work at NASA, only men went to important meetings. She changed that.
1.43.
Hi, Tom. How was your holiday in Australia?
It was really good, thanks. Except for the day I nearly died.
What happened?
I was doing some climbing. At first the sun was shining and I was enjoying myself. But all of a sudden, the weather changed. It became really foggy and I couldn't see the path.
Oh dear, that sounds frightening.
I was pretty worried. I continued for a while, but finally I realised I was lost.
What did you do?
Fortunately, I had my phone with me, so I called my father, 9,000 miles away in England. He called the Australian police and told them where I was. Then they called me. Unfortunately, my battery went dead after 5 seconds. It was dark and cold. I sat under a rock, put on my torch and waited.
Oh no, what a nightmare.
Eventually, they found me. I was so relieved. I used to go climbing on my own all the time, but I'll never do it again.
1.44. Factual. 1,
Cooking programs.
2,
Documentaries.
3,
News bulletins.
4,
Travel shows.
5,
Weather forecasts.
light entertainment. 1,
Animation.
2,
Chat shows.
3,
Comedy.
4,
Game shows.
5,
Reality TV.
6,
Sitcoms.
7,
Talent shows.
drama. 1,
Crime dramas.
2,
Fantasy.
3,
Horrors.
4,
Musicals.
5,
Period dramas.
6,
Romantic comedies.
7,
Science fiction.
8,
Soap operas.
9,
Thrillers.
1.45. 1,
Addictive.
2,
Complex.
3,
Disappointing.
4,
Embarrassing.
5,
Entertaining.
6,
Engaging.
7,
Excellent.
8,
Fascinating.
9,
Gripping.
10,
Imaginative.
11,
Inspiring.
12,
Moving.
1.46. 1,
Special effects.
2,
Acting.
3,
Costume.
4,
Plot.
5,
Script.
6,
Characters.
7,
Setting.
8,
Soundtrack.
9,
Ending.
1.47.
Humans is the best TV series ever. I watched it on my laptop and sometimes on my phone. I watched the first series with 8 episodes and I watched them all very quickly. It was so gripping. Once I watched 3 episodes one after the other. It's a science fiction drama about intelligent robots called synths. The setting is a city in Britain where synths are part of everyday life. Synths look like humans and can do lots of different jobs. Joe Hawkins decides to buy a synth to help around the house, but the Hawkins family soon realise that there is something strange about their new synth, Anita. Something not quite right. As the storyline develops, we learn that there may be a group of synths who are more than just robots or gadgets. In fact, it becomes clear that all the humans on Earth may be in danger. What I like most are the characters. The story develops quite slowly, so you get to know the characters very well. The acting is brilliant. particularly the synth actors. I can't wait to watch the second series.
1.48.
Shakespeare wrote 37 plays. Romeo and Juliet is the most popular, but Hamlet is the longest and the most challenging for actors. In fact, with over 30,000 words, Hamlet is much longer than Romeo and Juliet, which has around 24,500 words. Both Mariah Carey and Christina Aguilera are very successful pop singers with great voices. Christina Aguilera has an amazing vocal range of 4 octaves. But Mariah Carey's vocal range is even better, an impressive 5 octaves. The 5-day Glastonbury Festival in England is huge. It attracts 175,000 people. But it isn't as big as Summerfest, USA. Summerfest is an 11-day festival, and it attracts over 1 million people, making it the world's biggest pop festival. There have been many best-selling film soundtracks over the years, including Saturday Night Fever, Titanic, or Forrest Gump. But the best-selling movie soundtrack album ever is The Bodyguard, with the iconic hit song I Will Always Love You, sung by Whitney Houston. How many people visit museums in your country? 7 million people visit the Palace Museum in Beijing, China, every year. But the Musée du Louvre in Paris is busier. It gets 8.5 million visitors per year. The Harry Potter films were all very expensive to make, but Pirates of the Caribbean, on Stranger Tides, was more expensive than any of them. It had a huge budget of nearly $380 million.
1.49.
It's 2:30 on Saturday afternoon, and you're listening to the Culture Programme. In this part of the programme, we invite a guest to talk about their Artist of the Week. This week, we have Katie West in the studio. Katie is the editor of Photo Monthly magazine. Welcome to the Culture Programme.
Thank you.
Katie, tell us about your Artist of the Week.
My artist of the week is a French photographer. He takes photographs and makes them enormous. Then he pastes them in public places.
Does he have a name?
Well, he's called JR. These are his initials, but his full name is a secret. This is because most of the work he does is not legal.
So, what kind of photographs does he take, and where can we see them?
He takes black and white portraits of people and pastes them on buildings, walls, and bridges. He has had exhibitions in museums such as the Pompidou Centre in Paris, but his favourite art gallery is in the street. He wants people who don't usually go to museums to see his work. He often takes photographs of people with difficult lives. For example, he wanted to bring the story of Native Americans to New York, and so he pasted an enormous black and white photo of a Native American on a wall in Manhattan. In Brazil, he went to a famous favela in Rio. He pasted photographs of the women on the houses they live in. The eyes of the portraits look towards the centre of Rio. It's a powerful message that says, "Don't forget about us." This was part of his Women Are Heroes project, which gives women a unique chance to tell their story to the world. He likes to paste portraits of ordinary people in unusual locations. For example, he pasted thousands of photos on the dome of a famous monument in Paris, the Pantheon.
Thank you, Katie. JR sounds like a fascinating artist. And
1.50. 1,
Brazilian,
2,
Italian,
3,
Egyptian,
4,
Mexican,
5,
Hungarian,
6,
Polish,
1.51.
type of artist,
1,
painter,
2,
photographer,
3,
sculptor, type of art,
1,
black and white photographs,
2,
classic oil paintings,
3,
landscapes,
4,
modern abstract paintings,
5,
portraits,
6,
sculpture,
7,
street art. Where to see it?
1,
At a museum,
2,
in an art gallery,
3,
in public places,
4,
pasted on walls and buildings.
1.52. 1,
Autobiography,
2,
biography,
3,
classic novel,
4,
comic book,
5,
crime novel,
6,
fairy tale,
7,
fantasy novel,
8,
historical fiction,
9,
horror fiction,
10,
poem,
11,
science fiction,
12,
short story,
13,
thriller,
1.53.
Why we love superheroes. A. What are typical storylines for superhero movies?
one of the most popular cinema genres of the 21st century so far is the superhero movie. Some people say that superhero movies are the new westerns. Both genres have similar themes: the good guys fighting the bad guys, protecting the innocent, and giving up their life for the good of others.
B. How do we know that superhero movies are popular?
When a new superhero movie comes out, it dominates the box office for weeks. The trailer for Captain America: Civil War was one of the most downloaded trailers ever, and A-list actors are keen to take on superhero roles. Many superhero films have had Oscar nominations, and fan events like Comic-Con keep fans excited about the latest blockbusters.
C. Why are superhero movies so popular?
First of all, there's the adventure, the action and the costumes, the great soundtracks, the special effects and computer-generated images. They're fun and entertaining, and we love the escapism. But is that enough? You have to look deeper to find out why people love them. Superheroes have feelings. They cope with human experiences that we can relate to. In other words, they're not so different from regular people. Psychologist Mary Tavost has written books about the psychology of superheroes, and she thinks that they inspire their fans because their goals in life are similar to human goals. They want peace, justice, and love, just as we do. The lives of superheroes reflect real life as we know it.
D. Which superheroes show that they are weak?
Batman dedicates himself to fighting crime after somebody murders his parents in front of him. In real life, people who experience a trauma often decide to help others. But he also shows a very human side, because love is his motivation. In The Dark Knight, his love for Rachel makes him weak. As a result, he often makes bad decisions. When Hulk is angry, he causes terrible destruction. He finds it difficult to control his angry feelings, and then he feels guilty when he loses control. This is easy to understand. Extreme anger is a very human emotion.
E. Which superheroes had problems before becoming stronger?
Superheroes cope with problems and find meaning in loss and trauma. When they discover their powers, they use them for a good purpose. X-Men are mutants. People reject them because they're different and weird, but they use their powers to stand up for the innocent. They inspire us to accept ourselves and be proud of who we are. Before Spider-Man had superpowers, his classmates bullied him at school. Later, he uses his abilities to protect people who can't protect themselves. These superheroes may be larger than life, but we have no problems identifying with their human side.
1.54 1,
A-list.
2,
Blockbuster.
3,
Box office.
4,
Computer-generated images.
5,
Genre.
6,
Trailer.
1.55 1,
Take on.
2,
Come out.
3,
Give up.
4,
Stand up for.
5,
Dedicate yourself to.
6,
Relate to.
7,
Cope with.
1.56 1,
That was amazing. The soundtrack was beautiful.
Yes, the soundtrack was good, but the storyline was really depressing.
It was sad, but the ending was okay.
Was it? I think I fell asleep. It was too long for me.
2,
Wow, that was brilliant.
It was. I thought the actors performed very well.
Yes, but the man sang better than the woman. Her voice wasn't loud enough.
That's true, but her dancing was really good.
We should do this more often.
Maybe, but the tickets were so expensive.
3,
There were far too many people in there.
Yes, well, it's a new exhibition.
I didn't like the sculptures. I prefer paintings.
Did you see the Picasso?
Yes, but the room was too crowded to see it properly.
Oh well, let's come back when there are fewer people.
4.
Hi, how was last night?
It was really good, but we got home too late. I'm so tired this morning.
What time did it finish?
Well, it started late and finished at midnight.
Midnight? Well, that's not late for a gig. You're very lucky to see Beyoncé.
I know. She was absolutely brilliant, but she didn't sing enough hits.
1.57.
In this photo, I can see a street artist drawing a portrait on the pavement. In the background, there are some people watching him. They're wearing shorts and t-shirts, so I think it's summer. The street is quite crowded, so perhaps this is a tourist area. The street artist has got dark hair and he's wearing jeans and a bright green t-shirt. He looks quite young. Next to him is a picture and he's copying it. In my opinion, he's a very good artist. I imagine he's going to collect money from the people who are watching him. Personally, I'd give him some money because I think he's done a good job.
1.58.
Photo A.
In this photo, there are some young people at a music festival. I think it's summer because some people are wearing sunglasses and baseball hats. In the middle of the picture, there's a girl on a man's shoulders. She's wearing stripy trousers, a blue top, and lots of bracelets. She looks very happy, and I think she's moving her arms to the music. In the background, there's a stage, and I think a band is playing. The general atmosphere in the photo is happy and excited because people are smiling and some people have their arms in the air. Personally, I don't like crowded places. I prefer listening to music on my phone.
Photo B.
This picture shows a room in an art gallery. In the background, there's a red wall, and on the wall is a classical painting of a woman and some children. There's a woman standing in front of the painting and two people sitting on a seat, also in front of the painting. In the foreground, there are 3 children. I imagine they're about 9 or 10 years old. Maybe they're with the woman in the background. They're wearing jeans and hoodies, so I imagine it's spring or autumn. Or maybe it's cold in the art gallery. I don't think they're interested in the paintings, and they look bored. They're playing on their phones. Personally, I think they're too young to enjoy this exhibition.
2.1.
I was in Warsaw last week. What a great city.
Did you have time to visit?
A little. I stayed in the city centre. I love the contrast between the historic buildings and the modern ones. I saw one amazing building. It's in a tiny space between an old building and a block of flats made of concrete.
Oh, what sort of building is it?
At first, it was an art project. The official name is Kerrit House, but people call it the narrowest house in the world.
How narrow is it?
Just a minute. I've got the information here. Let's see. It says the metal and glass structure is only 92 centimetres at the narrowest point and 152 centimetres wide at its widest point. That's not very wide.
Does somebody actually live there?
Sometimes. It's a place where visiting writers can live and work. The first person to stay there was the writer Edgar Kerrit, and that's why it's called Kerrit House. He says that Kerrit House is similar to his stories, small but complete.
Does it have a bathroom and kitchen?
Yes, here, look at the plan. It has everything one person needs. On the ground floor, there's a kitchen with a tiny fridge, a toilet and a shower. There's a ladder to the upstairs bedroom. There is plenty of natural light.
It's very cosy.
Yes, but I think I'd rather live in a spacious, open-plan flat myself.
2.2 Type of house. 1,
A bungalow.
2,
A cottage.
3,
A detached house.
4,
A semi-detached house.
5,
A terraced house.
6,
A block of flats.
Location. 1,
In the suburbs.
2,
In a village.
3,
Near the sea.
4,
In the countryside.
5,
On a housing estate.
6,
In the city centre.
Location in a building. 1,
Downstairs.
2,
In the basement.
3,
On the first floor.
4,
On the top floor.
5,
On the ground floor.
6,
Upstairs.
Building materials. 1,
Stone.
2,
Wood.
3,
Brick.
4,
Concrete.
5,
Metal.
6,
Glass.
Description. 1,
Traditional.
2,
Modern.
3,
Spacious.
4,
Open plan.
5,
Cosy.
6,
Historic.
2.3 1,
Bedside tables.
2,
Bookcases.
3,
Carpets.
4,
A chest of drawers.
5,
A cooker.
6,
Cupboards.
7,
A desk.
8,
A fridge.
9,
A front door.
10,
A kitchen sink.
11,
A ladder.
12,
Radiators.
13,
Shelves.
14,
Stairs.
15,
A wardrobe.
16,
Wooden floors.
2.4 1,
Excuse me, would you like to live in Kerrett House?
Well, I can see the advantages. It's in a very good location in the centre of the city, But it's not very practical, is it? How can you do the washing and the ironing? There's no space to hang up clothes, and I love making dinner for my friends, but you can only have 2 people in that kitchen. Also, in that tiny kitchen there's no dishwasher. I hate doing the washing up. So, no, I don't think I could live there.
2.
Excuse me, would you like to live in Carrot House?
Yes, I'd really like to live there. I'm from a big family and I have younger sisters and brothers who make a lot of noise. They shout and scream and play crazy games with their friends. I'd be very happy living alone in Carrot House. It's so small that my sisters and brothers couldn't come round and make a mess. I'd have a peaceful and quiet life.
3.
Excuse me, would you like to live in Carrot House?
I think it's a fantastic design, and I can imagine staying there for 1 or 2 nights, but I couldn't live there all the time. I like space. In such a small space, where can you put your things? When I do the shopping, I usually buy loads of things, but there are no cupboards. Personally, I'd rather live in the country. I love doing the gardening and going for long walks.
2.5. 1,
Make your bed.
2,
Make a complaint.
3,
Make a decision.
4,
Make dinner.
5,
Make a mess.
6,
Make a noise.
1,
Do your homework.
2,
Do the cooking.
3,
Do the housework.
4,
Do the washing.
5,
Do the ironing.
6,
Do the gardening.
7,
Do the washing up.
8,
Do the shopping.
2.6.
I've been a member for 3 years now. Since I became a member, I've stayed in 32 countries in different types of accommodation. I've slept in a luxury studio apartment in Manhattan, on a houseboat in Amsterdam, and in a basement flat in London, all for free.
I've been a couch surfing host for 2 years now, and I've already met more than 30 people. At the moment, Mickey is visiting from Tokyo. I've only known her for a week, but I'm sure we'll remain friends. Mickey is happy too. She's studied English for 10 years, but she's never had the chance to speak with a native speaker before. She has been here for nearly a week, but she hasn't felt homesick because she says I make her feel at home.
2.7. 1,
I have a big family. There are 7 of us in this house and we're all very noisy people. It's okay when you're feeling sociable, but sometimes I want to be on my own and have some quiet time. So I shut my bedroom door, put my headphones on and listen to music or chat with my friends. I have a sign on the door that says, "Keep out," and it's not just for my parents. My brothers and sisters are not welcome either. I don't let anybody in. My room is a calm place for me to get away from other people.
2,
I like my room to be clean and tidy, but unfortunately, it's my sister's room too, and she's very disorganised. She says it's because she's artistic, and artistic people are untidy. I think she's just lazy. When we were younger, it was fun because we used to play together and chat until midnight. But now she doesn't spend much time at home. She's older than me, and she has a really good social life. I stay in a lot, so I have the room to myself most of the time.
3.
I think my room reflects my personality. My parents let me decorate it in my favourite colour, so I painted the walls black and put different coloured lights everywhere. I love making things. I use my room as a kind of studio. I paint, write music lyrics. On my computer, I make music mixes and create light shows to go with them. It's awesome. When my friends have a party, they always ask me to do the music.
4.
I like my room, but there isn't much furniture. Just a desk, a wardrobe and a bed. I've got a couple of posters of my favourite artists on the wall, Klimt and Picasso. I don't really spend much time there. I'm very sporty, so I'm usually out playing football or at the gym. When I'm at home, I either watch television in the sitting room or I have meals with the rest of my family in the kitchen. I usually use my desk in my room for my studies, or sometimes I study downstairs.
5.
My room isn't anything special, but for some reason my friends really like coming round here. I think it's because my parents are cool. Well, they're usually at work, so it's just my grandmother here, and she can't hear very well, so we can make lots of noise and play music really loud. My room is a kind of meeting place for all my friends. We chat, play computer games, and decide what to do at the weekend.
2.8. Daffyd.
OK, I'm going to give you a little tour of my bedroom and tell you about 3 things. 3 of my most treasured possessions. So let's start over here. On my desk there are 2 screens, my laptop and my TV. My laptop is the first of my most treasured possessions. I've only had it for 2 weeks. It was a birthday present. I love it. It can do everything. Over there, in the corner next to the bookcase, is my guitar. It's really old. I've had it for about 5 years, but it was my dad's before. He gave it to me for my 11th birthday. Finally, on the wall above my bed, I've got a flag. It's the Welsh flag. My family are from Wales, and I'm proud of being Welsh, so that's really important.
Karen.
So, welcome to my bedroom. I want to show you my 3 most treasured possessions. That's my wardrobe over there, and on top of it, there is my collection of animals. They're fluffy toys, and I've had them since I was a baby. The big lion is probably my favourite, but I love them all. Next to my bed, there's a bedside table, and my favourite bedside lamp is on it. It's special to me because my father brought it back from Africa. Opposite my bed, you can see my bookshelves. They're full of magazines, books, and DVDs. But on the bottom shelf, I've got a collection of shells. These are very important to me because they are souvenirs from all the holidays I've had since I was 5 years old.
2.9.
Art. Calm. Floor. Free. Meet. New. Room. See. Start. Surf. Third. True. Wall. Warm. Work.
2.10.
E. Free. Meet. See. Oo. New. Room. True. Or. Floor. Wall. Warm. Surf. Third. Work. Art. Calm. Start.
2.11. 1,
Come round.
2,
Get away from something.
3,
Keep somebody out.
4,
Let somebody in.
5,
Stay in.
2.12.
A cave. A crater. An island. A rainforest. Rocks. Ruins. Stilts. A treehouse. A turquoise ocean. A volcano.
2.13. People who don't live in traditional houses. 1. Living in trees.
The Korowai tribe of Papua New Guinea are strong and good at climbing. They have to be. They live in tree houses, sometimes 45 metres above the ground. The dense rainforest is hot and humid. There are insects and dangerous animals. Tree houses protect the tribe from these dangers on the ground. They use material from the forest to build the houses. They cut off the top of a tree and build the floor first. It has to be strong because sometimes a family of 12 people live there. They use a ladder to get up and down. Imagine the breathtaking views from one of these tree houses.
2. Living underground.
In the desert of southeast Australia, 500 miles away from the nearest city, is a mining town called Kuba Pedy. On the sandy surface, there isn't much to see. However, if you look closer, you can see chimneys on the surface of the dry landscape. Almost all of the 3,500 residents live underground and work in the opal mines. To escape from scorching temperatures, they have created an impressive underground world where you'll find everything from a bookstore to a church and even a hotel.
3. Living in a volcano.
Aogashima is a Japanese island in the Philippine Sea. Over 230 years ago, a volcanic eruption killed half of its population. Now about 200 people live in the old volcanic crater. They try not to worry too much about another eruption. They love living on the island. There are no traffic jams or crowds of people. Fishing, hiking, camping and swimming are popular activities. Aogashima's natural hot springs and lush vegetation attract a lot of visitors, but the island is not so easy to reach. You can take a 14-hour boat trip from Tokyo. Alternatively, you can take a helicopter, and it only takes 2 hours.
4. Living on the sea.
The Bajau people of Borneo in Southeast Asia, also called sea gypsies, live on boats or houses on stilts in the turquoise Pacific Ocean. When they go on land, they feel landsick. Bajau children don't go to school on land, but from an early age they learn to swim and dive. Also, they start hunting when they're just 8 years old. The best Bajau divers can dive 20 metres to the bottom of the ocean to search for fish. Young Bajau children spend so much time in the ocean that their eyes develop excellent underwater vision.
5. Living in caves.
The ancient city of Petra is a popular tourist destination. It is located in the rose-coloured mountains of southwestern Jordan and was once a busy trading centre. Then, its residents abandoned the city and for thousands of years only the Bedouin, a nomadic tribe, lived in caves among the spectacular historic ruins. However, the government has recently decided to move them to a nearby village to protect Petra. But the Bedouins' way of life has not changed much. In fact, income from tourism is helping to keep their traditions alive. Some of them work in Petra, selling souvenirs or transporting tourists on horses, camels and donkeys around the historic monuments.
2.14. 1,
Attract visitors.
2,
Breathtaking views.
3,
Historic monuments.
4,
Hot and humid.
5,
Mining town.
6,
Trading centre.
7,
Traffic jams.
2.15. 1,
Ancient city.
2,
Volcanic crater.
3,
Dense rainforest.
4,
Hot springs.
5,
Scorching temperatures.
6,
Nomadic tribe.
7,
Lush vegetation.
2.16.
I'm having a birthday party on the 25th. Can you come?
That's next Saturday, right? Yes, that sounds great. Are you having it at home?
No, our apartment isn't big enough. I'm using my aunt and uncle's house. They're really nice. They say it's fine.
That's kind of them. Do they know how many friends you've got?
Not yet. I'm going to tell them later. We'll probably use the basement. It's huge.
A basement? Are you going to decorate it?
I suppose so. I'm not very good at that sort of thing.
Don't worry, I'll help you. What are you doing later?
I'm going to text everybody with the invitation now, but after that, I'm free.
2.17.
2 of my friends are helping me prepare the room on Saturday afternoon. We're going to hang sheets on the walls and the ceiling. Then we're going to put coloured lights everywhere. We're having a band and a DJ from 8 to midnight. I've already booked them.
OK, I think I'll warn the neighbours.
We've decided to have a fancy dress theme. Everybody is coming as their favourite film character.
Oh, good. I think I'll come as Captain Jack Sparrow.
No, we're going out to the theatre, remember? I told you yesterday.
I know. I was joking. Now, what are you going to eat?
That's all arranged. Mum is making some pizzas.
And what about the cleaning the next day?
Oh, don't worry. I'll do that with my friend, Louisa. She won't mind.
2.18.
What are you doing for the long weekend?
I'm not sure. I can't make my mind up. I could stay with my mum in Paris, or I could go and see my dad. He's staying with my grandparents on a farm.
Paris? Wow! I didn't know your mum lived in Paris.
She doesn't live there. She works for a big international company, and they do a lot of business in France. But she doesn't speak French very well. My French is pretty bad, but even I speak better than she does. So she's doing a French course there. She's staying in a really cool apartment near the Louvre.
That sounds amazing. Have you been there before?
Yes, I've been there a few times. When I go there, I stay up late, get up late, and then just eat all the time. The food is pretty amazing. Apart from that, I find Paris rather boring. My mum is completely obsessed with shopping and art museums.
That sounds perfect to me. What will you do at your dad's?
I'll go fishing, play my guitar, hang out.
But that sounds extremely boring. I don't think you'll have fun on a farm in the middle of nowhere. Everybody goes to bed really early, especially on a farm. Time goes unbelievably slowly in the country. I can't stand it.
Yes, it's a bit quiet, but I quite like being in the country. And luckily, I know someone in the village.
Ah, right. Is that someone a girl by any chance?
Yes, I went horse riding last time I was there, and she works at the stables. She's a little shy, but I think I'll go and stay on the farm and get to know her a bit better.
Can I go and stay with your mum in Paris then?
2.19 1,
Attraction.
2,
Selection.
3,
Local specialities.
4,
Historic sites.
5,
A must.
2.20
What shall we do today?
Why don't we go to the London dungeon? My sister went there last year, and she says it's really scary.
Oh, I don't really like scary things. I'd rather go to Madame Tussauds.
Oh, okay. Let's go to Madame Tussauds this morning then. What about this afternoon? It's a nice day, so how about going on the London Eye? I really want to see the views of London.
That's a good idea. Then we could go on a speedboat on the River Thames.
I'm not sure about that. It's very expensive.
Oh yes, you're right. I need my money to buy souvenirs. I think we should go shopping on Oxford Street.
Oxford Street? No, let's go to Camden Market instead. It's more fun.
Oh yes, that sounds great. I want to buy some clothes.
Yes, me too. Do you fancy going to the theatre this evening?
Yes, let's go to Shakespeare's Globe. Tickets are quite cheap. Standing tickets only cost £5.
Good idea. But right now I'm starving. Let's have something to eat.
2.21
Do you fancy going to the cinema tonight?
That's a good idea. What do you want to see?
The new film with Jennifer Aniston.
Oh, no, I'm not keen on romantic comedy. I'd rather see an action film.
OK, let's see the new James Bond instead.
Great. How about having a burger before we go?
Why not? We could try that new burger bar in town.
2.22 1,
I don't want to live in the suburbs all my life. Now I'm still at school, and everybody knows that education in the suburbs is usually better. City schools are usually overcrowded and classes are bigger, which causes discipline problems and lowers the level of teaching. But I'd like to become a doctor, so I'll have to leave to study at university. and I don't know if I'll come back to work as a doctor here.
2. I've lived in the suburbs since I was born. I used to love it when I was younger. So much space to run. Everything I needed was nearby. Now I work in the city centre, so I spend 2 hours a day driving to and from work. I'm completely dependent on my car because the public transport here is rather poor. Everybody says living in the suburbs is cheaper than in the city, but if you add the cost of transportation, it is more expensive than it seems. 3.
According to our recent survey, people living in the suburbs are happier than those living in cities. We asked the residents about different aspects of living in their areas. For example, job opportunities, cost of living, a place to raise children, cultural activities, and many others. Over 75% of people from the suburbs gave their community a high rating, which is a larger percentage than any other community type.
4.
Are you looking for a family-friendly house in the peaceful suburbs, far from the noise of the city? We offer you a perfectly located detached house with a large kitchen, an open-plan living room, 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms and a garage. There are both north and south balconies with amazing views. And the 3-acre garden is an ideal place for children. For more information, email us at info@dreamhouse.com or give us a call at 8888 08 8341.
2.23.
This is your local news station with some very good news for teenagers. Are you a teenager who hates getting up early? Do you skip lessons because you can't get out of bed? Have you ever dropped a subject because you simply don't have the energy to study? Well, the good news is you're not lazy. Scientists have found a reason why you can't get up early. Here to tell us about it is head teacher June Smith. Mrs. Smith, I believe you've changed your school timetable. Can you tell us something about that?
Yes, certainly. As head teacher of a secondary school, I noticed that my pupils were often sleepy. Now, it could be because my lessons are boring, but it isn't just that. They simply weren't sleeping enough.
Is it because you set too much homework and they were up all night finishing it so they could hand it in the morning?
Maybe. But according to scientists, there's a hormone, melatonin, that makes you sleepy, and teenagers get the sleepy hormone 2 hours later than adults. This means that they go to bed later and they should sleep later. But when school begins at 8:30, they have to get up early to go to school.
So, what's the solution?
Well, my solution is to start school at 11 o'clock in the morning.
And has it made a difference?
Absolutely. We changed the timetable a year ago, and the results are amazing. In the past, students regularly skipped the first 2 or 3 lessons, and the ones who managed to arrive on time couldn't concentrate because they were so sleepy. It's very difficult to pay attention in class if your body wants to be asleep. Now, students can wake up naturally and sleep long enough.
What about the quality of their work? Have you seen any change?
This year, exam results improved by 19%. When you've had enough sleep, you don't make so many mistakes and your memory improves too.
But what happens when they leave school and get a job? Most jobs start early.
That won't be a problem. It's only teenagers who need to go to bed late and get up late. In your 20s, your body clock goes back to normal.
2.24. 1.
Academic subjects.
2.
After-school activities.
3.
Classmate.
4.
Compulsory.
5.
Curriculum.
6.
Learn by heart.
7,
Mixed ability.
8,
Term.
9,
Timetable.
10,
University graduate.
2.25. 1,
Break up.
2,
Cope with.
3,
Get into.
4,
Hand in.
5,
Keep up with.
6,
Line up.
7,
Move up.
2.26. 1,
Pay attention.
2,
Do a degree. Get a degree. Have a degree.
3,
Take an exam. Pass an exam. Fail an exam. Revise for an exam.
4,
Pay tuition fees.
5,
Set homework. Do homework. Hand in homework. Mark homework.
6,
Skip lessons. Miss lessons.
7,
Make mistakes. Learn from mistakes.
8,
Attend school. Go to school. Start school. Finish school. Leave school.
9,
Drop a subject. Take a subject.
2.27. Has Ricky spoken to you about going travelling?
You mean travelling to South America next year?
Yes. He says he doesn't want to go to university. He wants to go travelling.
I know.
Well, the answer is no.
But if he goes to South America next year, he'll go to university the year after.
Oh, come on. If Ricky doesn't go to university this year, he'll never go.
Well, that's not really...
And if he doesn't go to university, he won't get a decent job.
That's not true. You didn't go to university.
It was different then. There were more jobs and less unemployment. And anyway, I regret it.
I know you do. And I know that's why you want Ricky to go. But travelling is a good education too. He'll get a lot out of it if he goes to South America. He'll learn new languages, for example.
He'll waste a year if he goes travelling. He'll do bungee jumps and get a tattoo if he does a gap year. Why do you think it's a good idea? He's so young. If he goes away on his own, he'll get into trouble. He's never been anywhere on his own before.
That's exactly why I think he should go. He's 18 years old. If he doesn't do anything on his own, he'll never be independent.
Well, I don't know. I still think he should go to university first. I need more time to think about this. 2.28.
How did your parents react when you told them about South America?
Oh, sort of okay.
Not very well then.
Well, my mum's okay, but my dad wants me to go to university. You know what he thinks. If I go travelling, I won't go to university when I come back.
Oh dear. Did you tell them about Christina?
No way! I can't tell them I'm going to South America to see a girl. If I tell them the truth, they definitely won't let me go.
Oh, so why do they think you want to go then?
I told them I want to learn Spanish.
But Christine is Brazilian, isn't she? You won't learn any Spanish if you visit her.
Oh, yeah. They speak Portuguese in Brazil, don't they? Well, I just said I wanted to learn languages. But if my dad doesn't agree, I won't be able to go.
Right. Oh well, don't worry. If your mum thinks it's a good idea, she'll probably convince your dad.
What? Oh, yes. I suppose so.
2.29.
Hi, Tom. Are you coming out with us tonight?
Oh no, I can't. I'm revising for exams. I need to learn 50 French verbs by heart tonight.
But the exams don't start until next month.
I know, but I get really nervous about exams. If I don't revise every night, I'll get stressed.
I don't know why you're so worried. You always get good marks in class.
I know, but that's different. In exams, I panic, and I really want to get good grades for my A-levels. I want to get into a good university.
Listen, you need to take it easy. If you continue like this, you'll get ill.
Well, what can I do?
Okay, first, you need to make a revision timetable. If you make a timetable, you'll see that you have plenty of time to do everything.
Yeah, that's quite a good idea.
And I think you spend too much time alone. Sometimes it's good to study with other people.
Is it? I'm not so sure. They might know more than I do.
You're so negative.
Well, it's okay for you. You don't get nervous.
Of course I get nervous, but I try to be positive. For example, before an exam, I imagine myself in the exam. I know all the answers and I pass the exam with the best marks.
It's true. I'm not very confident.
Also, you need to take breaks from time to time. Go out and enjoy yourself. If you study all the time, you'll get exhausted. So, you're coming out with us tonight.
Oh, am I? Okay, but if I fail my exams, I'll blame you.
2.30.
Good afternoon, Year 12. Next year, Year 13 is your last year at secondary school. Next year, you'll apply for a place at university. But which university? Of course, we'll help you to choose the best university for you. But today, I'm going to give you some general information to think about. You can apply to 5 different universities, so think about where you would like to live, and then go online and read about the different universities. You'll find all the information you need to make your 5 choices. The universities will offer you a place depending on your A-level grades. You'll take your A-level exams in June. Most of you will take 3 or 4 A-levels, and if you get good grades, you'll get into university. If you are likely to get excellent grades at A-level, why not apply to Oxford or Cambridge University? You'll have to take a special entrance exam, so it's a good idea to have extra lessons to prepare for it. Last year, nearly 600,000 students applied for a place at university in the UK. 200,000 of those were not successful. The competition is strong, and you may not get into the university of your choice this year. Perhaps you'd like to study abroad. Recently, university tuition fees in the UK have increased. In most places, you have to pay £9,000 a year. More and more people are now thinking about doing a degree overseas. It can work out cheaper, and a lot of foreign universities teach their courses in English, so you don't have to worry about the language. Finally, some good news. When they graduate from university, 89.9% of people find a job. So work hard and do your best to get into university next year. Now, we just have time for a few questions. Yes?
2.31. 1.
15.1.
2,
170,
3,
30,919,
4,
18.18,
5,
40,414,
6,
616,000.
2.32. 1,
Get exhausted.
2,
Get ill.
3,
Get nervous.
4,
Get good grades.
5,
Get a job.
6,
Get into trouble.
7,
Get rid of something.
2.33. Different, not less. Many people have learning disorders. They suffer in school. Other children bully them or make fun of them and call them slow. However, people can get over their learning disorders and have successful careers with the help and support of family, teachers, and doctors, as these examples prove. At school, Michael Phelps could not sit still and found it difficult to concentrate. His teachers said he couldn't focus on anything. But then he found his passion for sport. His mother encouraged him and helped him to develop his swimming ability. His reading improved when he read books about sport, and his maths improved when the problems reflected his interests. For example, how long will it take to swim 500 meters if you swim 3 meters per second? Through hard work and never missing a day's practice, Michael became an Olympic champion, winning 28 medals, 23 of them gold. In the world of autism, Dr. Temple Grandin is an important voice. Autistic herself, she is an expert on how to teach people with autism, and she has written 6 books about the condition. She describes herself as a visual thinker and says that her mind is like Google Images. School was difficult for her because she didn't think in the same way as other children. But one summer, she worked on a farm and discovered that she understood animals. At school, her science teacher became her mentor. With his help and support, Grandin became interested in animal science. She later became a professor of animal science at Colorado State University. Keira Knightley found out she had dyslexia at the age of 6, and she remembers other children calling her stupid. She believes that her problems with reading and writing made her strong. Knightley struggled with reading and writing, but she dreamt of being an actress, so she had to read scripts. She had to work harder than other children to improve her literacy, but she finished school with top grades. Richard Branson is one of the most successful entrepreneurs in the world. He says that because of his dyslexia, he has learned to keep things simple, ignore difficulties, and focus on what he is good at. However, he grew up at a time when dyslexia was misunderstood. His teachers made the mistake of thinking that he was lazy or not very clever. His head teacher at secondary school told him, "I predict that you will either go to prison or become a millionaire." He was right. So don't worry if you are different. You never know where your differences could lead you. 2.34. 1,
Bully.
2,
Mentor.
3,
Concentrate.
4,
Expert.
5,
Encourage.
6,
Struggle.
7,
Misunderstood.
8,
A visual thinker.
2.35. 1,
Make fun of somebody.
2,
Get over a difficulty with the support of somebody.
3,
Be a professor of something. Become a professor of something.
4,
Have a passion for something. Find a passion for something.
5,
Dream of something.
6,
Make the mistake of doing something.
2.36.
See you later.
I'm not coming. I don't want to be on the hockey team anymore. I'm leaving.
But if you leave the team, we won't win our next match. Is this about losing last weekend?
No, of course not. I want to do other things at the weekend, and I won't have time to do anything else unless I give up hockey.
But you love hockey. What other things do you want to do?
I don't know. Have some fun. I never have any free time. As soon as I get home tonight, I'll change into my hockey kit and go to practice. I'm bored with it.
It's not every night.
3 times a week and every weekend.
What does Miss Temple think?
I haven't told her yet. I'll call her when I have a minute.
This is a mistake. You'll regret it if you stop now. Please talk to Miss Temple and the rest of the team first.
Okay, I promise. Before I decide, I'll discuss it with the rest of the team.
2.37.
Did you hear about Robert? He's leaving school because he wants to be an actor.
Really? I don't think it's a good idea. He hasn't done his A-levels yet.
I see what you mean. But if he wants to be an actor, he doesn't need his A-levels. Personally, I think he's doing the right thing.
Oh, come on. That's nonsense. It's hard to be a successful actor. If he doesn't get an acting job immediately, he might need to get a proper job.
That's true, but he will get an acting job easily. He's really good looking. He's a good actor and he can sing.
I couldn't agree more. Robert's gorgeous and very talented. But if you want to be an actor, talent isn't enough. You need to know somebody in the acting profession.
I'm not so sure. That's how it was in the past, but now it's different. If you ask me, you just need to be positive and believe in yourself.
That's a good point. Maybe I'm too negative. But Robert only has 1 more year before his A-levels. I think he should do his A-levels first.
I totally disagree. I really believe Robert should follow his dream. In my opinion, he's going to be really famous.
3.1.
We interviewed 4 people who run very successful companies. We wanted to find out about the jobs they did before they became their own bosses and ask them about their worst work experiences. This is what they told us. Eva.
During my school holidays, I applied for a job in the women's clothes department of a department store. It was a badly paid job and I worked long hours, but it was quite a creative job and in some ways I enjoyed it. Except for one thing. I didn't enjoy dealing with customers. They were so demanding. One woman reported me to the manager because I wanted to get her a bigger size. Well, she was a big woman. I almost got the sack for that, but instead, they moved me to the furniture department. I hated it. I worked there for 2 weeks, and then I got fired.
Marcus.
On Saturdays, I had a part-time job as a cleaner in an egg factory. I was responsible for the machines. I had to get under the machines and clean the old eggs off them. It wasn't a challenging job. Anyone could do it. But I had to put up with that disgusting smell. It was so horrible that I stopped eating eggs. In fact, it put me off eggs for life. But I'm glad I did it because I was more motivated to pass my exams and get a better job.
Chris.
My worst job was working in a supermarket warehouse. They took me on to work night shifts. It was a boring, repetitive job, and I had to stand for hours without a break. But that wasn't the worst thing. I had 2 managers. Manager A gave me a task to do, and then Manager B came up with a different task. At the end of the shift, I had 2 managers shouting at me for not doing my job well enough. I'm self-employed now. I rarely have a day off, but I'm so happy that nobody can tell me what to do.
Amy.
I was a postwoman one Christmas. It was very tiring because I had to get up at 5 a.m. You couldn't turn up for work 1 minute late. The weather was a bit of a problem, but I like working outdoors. I had to knock at people's doors and some of them had really big dogs. But that wasn't the worst thing. I was much more frightened when I had to deal with their owners. People wanted to know why their mail was late. I found that really stressful. Now that I have my own company, I'm always really nice to the people who bring the post.
3.2 Employment 1.
Have a full-time job. Have a part-time job.
2.
Apply for a job. Resign from a job.
3.
Be employed. Be unemployed. Be self-employed.
4.
Get fired. Get the sack.
Terms and conditions 1.
Be well paid. Be badly paid.
2.
Do overtime. Work overtime. Do long hours. Work long hours. Do night shifts. Work night shifts.
3.
Work indoors. Work outdoors.
4.
Be responsible for.
5.
Get 5 weeks paid holiday. Have 5 weeks paid holiday. Take 5 weeks paid holiday. Get a day off. Have a day off. Take a day off.
3.3 1.
Challenging.
2.
Creative.
3.
Demanding.
4.
Repetitive.
5.
Rewarding.
6.
Stressful.
7.
Tiring.
3.4 1,
Come up with something.
2,
Put somebody off something.
3,
Put up with something or somebody.
4,
Take somebody on.
5,
Turn up.
3.5 1,
So, do you know what you want to do when you leave school yet?
Yes. There is something I really want to do, but I'm not sure if I can.
Oh? What's that?
I want to do your job.
Ah, right. Well, why not? It's a great job. And we need more women in the profession. There aren't many female pilots. Did you know that only 5% of airline pilots are women?
That's terrible. Why is that?
I'm not sure. The training is long and very expensive, but it's the same for men and women. Maybe women think it's a man's job, so they don't apply for the training.
2,
Is your dad enjoying his new job? He started last month, didn't he?
Yes. He decided to leave his last job because he spent ages travelling to work every day. He earned a lot more money then, but he thinks it's better to be at home longer.
I think he's right. My dad works from home now. He earns quite a lot, and he can decide what time to start and finish work himself.
I think my mum would go mad if Dad stayed home every day.
3,
I'm the manager of a big supermarket and I really love my work. When I was at school, I really didn't know what I wanted to do. I wasn't very good at exams and studying has always been hard for me. So I didn't want to go to university and get a degree. I get on well with people and I worked on the checkout at a supermarket. It was great fun and I enjoyed meeting all the different people. I got a promotion and they sent me on several courses. Now I'm the boss. To do this job, you need to be sensible and organised, but most importantly, you need good social skills. I sit at a desk a lot, so I go jogging and swimming to keep fit too.
3.6
So, do you know what you want to do when you leave school yet?
Yes. There is something I really want to do, but I'm not sure if I can.
Oh? What's that?
I want to do your job.
Ah, right. Well, why not? It's a great job. And we need more women in the profession. There aren't many female pilots. Did you know that only 5% of airline pilots are women?
That's terrible. Why is that?
I'm not sure. The training is long and very expensive, but it's the same for men and women. Maybe women think it's a man's job, so they don't apply for the training.
If I wanted to be an airline pilot, would I find the training difficult?
No, I don't think so. In fact, I think you have the right qualities.
Really?
Yes. You're healthy and you have excellent eyesight. You're intelligent, you're good at maths and science, and you get on well with people. If you got your university degree first and then went to pilot school, you could be a great pilot.
Do you enjoy your job?
I love it. I work long hours, but there are lots of good things about my job. For instance, I can travel anywhere in the world for free. There aren't many countries that I haven't visited.
I know. You're so lucky. But it's also a very responsible job.
Yes, it's true, but I like that. I need a challenge.
What about your colleagues?
I work with some great people. We have a really good time together.
Do you earn a lot?
I earn a good salary, but if I were captain, I would earn even more.
Is it easy to become a captain and get a pay rise?
No, you need a lot of experience. I've only been doing this job for 5 years. I may become captain after another 10 years.
10 years?
Yes. Think about it. If you went on a plane, you'd want the captain to have a lot of experience, wouldn't you?
Yes, that's true. But it's such an exciting and glamorous job.
Well, sometimes, but the lifestyle is difficult. You spend a lot of time away from home.
Yes, we don't see you very often. You couldn't come to my 17th birthday, and you even missed last Christmas.
Yes, that's a problem. I can't always take time off when I want to. And if I had children, it would be almost impossible to do this job. I think that's the main reason why there aren't many female airline captains.
You could have a house husband.
Okay, you find me a house husband and I'll continue being an airline pilot.
3.7.
Airline pilots must
1,
do long and expensive training,
2,
have a university degree,
3,
get on well with people,
4,
have excellent eyesight,
5,
spend a lot of time away from home. Airline pilots can't
6,
choose when they take time off.
3.8. 1,
Journalist, receptionist, specialist,
2,
beautician, electrician, musician,
3,
carpenter, instructor, interpreter,
4,
engineer, photographer, secretary,
3.9. 1,
bus driver, taxi driver,
2,
estate agent, travel agent,
3,
office assistant, shop assistant,
4,
skiing instructor, driving instructor,
3.10.
Career choices for your personality type. Are you thinking about careers and what kind of job you'd like in the future? It will help if you ask yourself the question, what am I like? Some jobs are more suitable for you than others. We've matched jobs to 7 different personality types. The leader. When you go out with friends, you're the person who decides where to go. You're good at making decisions and people trust you. At work and in your social life, you love organising people and projects. At work, you're a good problem solver and you enjoy dealing with challenging jobs. You like to be your own boss. Jobs. Business person, judge, politician. The artist. You love to be creative. You're quiet, easygoing, and peaceful. You don't like stressful situations and you avoid arguments. You're friendly and caring, and you like spending time with family and close friends, but you also need your personal space. You're a nature lover and you enjoy being outdoors. You prefer jobs where you make things. Jobs: musician, designer, writer. The doer. You're very sociable and you have a wide circle of friends who think you're funny, friendly and charming. You're very active and good at encouraging other people. You're always optimistic. You stay positive even when you have to deal with difficult situations. You're adventurous and competitive, and you take risks if necessary. Jobs: police officer, sales representative, ski instructor. The thinker. You're quiet and analytical. You enjoy spending time alone and coming up with solutions to problems. You're successful in careers where you have a lot of independence. Careers in science suit your personality. Jobs: mathematician, scientist, software developer. The mechanic. You're attracted to new experiences. You're the kind of person who goes motorcycling, bungee jumping, surfing. You enjoy having time to think alone and you're very independent. You're logical and practical and you want to understand how things work. When there's a problem, you quickly understand the causes and solve it. Jobs: engineer, firefighter, pilot. The strategist. You are the kind of person who is ambitious and you plan to achieve your goals. You're determined and self-confident. You work well under stress. You're a quick thinker and a good decision maker. You never stop learning. Reading is your favourite way to learn new knowledge. Jobs: company director, doctor, military leader. The carer. You're reliable, responsible, and sensible. You're the person who helps friends when they have a problem because you're caring and you're a good listener. For this reason, you often work in the healthcare sector. You're very organised, you enjoy planning, and you don't mind doing repetitive jobs with long hours and a lot of responsibilities. Jobs: nurse, social worker, teacher.
3.11. 1,
Problem solver.
2,
Decision maker.
3,
Software developer.
4,
Nature lover.
5,
Firefighter.
6,
Social worker.
3.12. 1,
Charm. Charm. Charming.
2,
Competition. Compete. Competitive.
3,
Peace. Peaceful.
4,
Determination. Determined.
5,
Logic. Logical.
6,
Reliance. Rely on. Reliable.
3.13. 1, I work for an IT company. The dress code is simple. You have to wear clothes. Actually, it's a very informal office, and most people wear jeans. You can wear a t-shirt with the name of the company on it, but you don't have to. Of course, you need to be clean and tidy, and there are a few rules, like we can't chew gum in the office. We can have drinks while we work, but we can't bring food to our desks. But it doesn't matter because there's a great canteen. Oh yes, there's another rule. The boss says we mustn't take our laptops into the canteen. I think that's a great rule. It means we have to speak to one another. 2.
I work for a fashion magazine. It's a great job and I love it. But I'm new here, so I have to work very long hours for not very much money. My parents keep saying, you must ask for a rise in salary. But I know that there are hundreds of people who would do this job for nothing. So I think I must be patient and I mustn't forget that I'm getting good experience, even if I don't earn much. People think I have to wear designer clothes and look fashionable all the time. But in fact, I can wear whatever I want, except when I have to interview somebody. Then I have to dress a bit more smartly. For example, I can't wear jeans or trainers, but I needn't wear a suit.
3.
I'm in the music industry and I'm really lucky because I work from home. People think I get up late and wear pyjamas all day, but it's not true. I need to get up early like everybody else because people start calling me when they get to the office. One of the best things about working from home is that I can go for a run when I want a break, so I usually wear sports clothes all day. Sometimes I have to call people in a different time zone, in America or Australia, and that means I need to stay up very late. In fact, I have a video conference at midnight tonight with somebody in San Francisco. I must remember to have a shave and wear a shirt and tie.
3.14. So, how do you like being back in the classroom after 2 weeks doing work experience?
It's great to be back.
Oh, that's nice, Adam. Did you miss your teachers?
Yes, I hated my work experience. It was really disappointing. I'm relieved to be back in class.
Well, I want to hear more about that. But how about you, Sharon?
Oh, I had a really rewarding time. Now I'm excited about getting a job when I leave school.
Well, I'm glad to hear your experience was fulfilling, Sharon. I just have a few questions I want to ask you. Did you get any information before you started your work experience?
I did, yes. They sent me a plan of the offices and names of the people who work there. I mean, I read about the company on their website, so I knew quite a lot. But they told me things you don't read on the website. For instance, what to wear to work.
Oh, that's amazing. They didn't tell me anything. So I turned up on the first day wearing my best suit. I've only worn it to weddings and funerals before. I was really embarrassed because everyone else was in jeans.
Oh dear. What about a supervisor or a manager? Did you have somebody to look after you?
Yes, he introduced me to the people who work there and he made sure I was busy. He gave me feedback when I finished a job and he was very encouraging.
That sounds really good. I never knew who to speak to. It was very confusing, and I didn't know anybody's name for ages. I had to ask them.
What about the work? Did you do interesting jobs?
I was bored most of the time. I did the same things every day, and most of the time I was in front of a computer.
My work was really stimulating, and I did lots of different things. Sometimes the work was a bit too challenging, but that's how you learn.
It sounds like you had a very satisfying experience, Sharon. Do you think you learned anything at all, Adam?
Yes, I did. I never want to work in a place like that.
3.15.
You did some modelling, didn't you?
Yes. In fact, my mum wants me to do some more.
What's it like?
It's okay. I quite like it. Why?
Well, this woman came up to me in the shopping mall yesterday. She said I should do modelling. She gave me a card and told me to go and see her at the agency. What do you think I should do?
You should think about it carefully. Do you want to do modelling? It's hard work and you don't earn much money at first.
I'd like to try.
OK, well, there are lots of agencies, but they're not all good ones. My best advice would be to do some research. Google the name of this agency and make sure it belongs to the Association of Model Agents.
Oh, thanks. That's really helpful, thanks.
If I were you, I'd tell your parents before you do anything else.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. They might say no.
Why don't you go to the agency and see if you like it? Then you can tell your parents later.
That's great advice, thanks. Do you have any tips on what to wear if I go and see her at the agency?
I don't think you should wear anything special. Just wear what you usually wear. Jeans and a t-shirt is fine. It's a good idea to take a friend. You have to wait around for ages and it's really boring.
That's a good idea. I'll ask Amy.
Oh.
3.16 1.
I think you should do some research.
2.
I don't think you should be nervous.
3.
My best advice would be to be on time.
4.
It's a good idea to prepare some questions.
5.
If I were you, I'd just be yourself.
3.17
Uncle John, can I ask you something?
Sure, Leia. What is it?
Well, you're a nurse, right? You work at the hospital.
That's right.
But you're a man. I've never seen a male nurse apart from you. Are you the only male nurse on the planet?
Well, not on the planet. But it's true that there aren't many male nurses.
Why is that?
I think a lot of people still think it's a job for women. When I first started the job, my friends used to make jokes and laugh at me. They used to call me Missy John.
No!
They don't do it anymore. And anyway, I don't care, because I love my job.
Are you well paid?
Yes, I'm happy with what I earn. But that's not really the best thing about my job. The most satisfying thing is helping people and seeing them get better. All day long I talk to people and I help them.
It sounds really interesting. And when people are really unwell, doesn't that make you sad?
Of course, there are some bad times. When there's an emergency, it's very stressful. And it's tiring. You're on your feet all day doing physical work.
And that's why you never get up until 11 a.m. when you have a day off.
Of course, I sleep more then. I work long hours. Sometimes I do shifts. For example, next week, I'm working from midnight to 8 a.m.
Wow, that is tiring. Why did you want to become a nurse?
I did some work experience at the local hospital when I was at school. I followed the nurses around for a week, and I absolutely loved it. So I finished high school, and then I did a degree in nursing.
Do you think you'll always be a nurse?
I think so. I hope I'll get promoted to nurse manager in the future.
3.18 Clothing and accessories 1.
A clothes shop.
2.
A shoe shop.
3.
A charity shop.
4.
A jeweller's.
5.
A vintage shop.
Food 1.
A baker's.
2.
A butcher's.
3.
A greengrocer's.
4.
A supermarket.
Finance 1,
A bank.
2,
An estate agent's.
3,
A post office.
health and beauty. 1,
A chemist's.
2,
A hairdresser's.
3,
An optician's.
4,
A health centre.
other. 1,
A computer shop.
2,
A department store.
3,
A DIY store.
4,
A florist's.
5,
A newsagent's.
6,
A pet shop.
7,
A sports shop.
8,
A stationer's.
9,
A toy shop.
10,
A high street store.
3.19. I look. My clothes look. 1,
I look fashionable. My clothes look fashionable.
2,
I look good. My clothes look good.
3,
I look original. My clothes look original.
4,
I look scruffy. My clothes look scruffy.
5,
I look smart. My clothes look smart.
6,
I look gorgeous. My clothes look gorgeous.
I buy. I wear. 1,
I buy designer clothes. I wear designer clothes.
2,
I buy good quality clothes. I wear good quality clothes.
3,
I buy brands. I wear brands.
natural materials. 1,
Cashmere.
2,
Cotton.
3,
Denim.
4,
Leather.
5,
Silk.
6,
Wool.
useful phrases.
It suits me. It fits me.
3.20. 1,
Keep the receipt.
2,
Get a refund.
3,
Go window shopping.
4,
Have a sale.
5,
Be on special offer.
6,
Pick up a bargain.
7,
Be worth it.
8,
Last for ages.
3.21. Hello, and welcome to Ask the Expert. The topic of today's programme is buying presents, and our expert is psychologist Amy Black. Thanks for joining us this afternoon, Amy.
You're welcome. I'm pleased to be here.
Amy, can you tell us what sort of person is good at choosing presents?
Well, it's true that some people are really good at buying presents, and some people are really bad. But I don't think it's a question of personality. I think anybody can buy a good present, but they have to do some research. They have to think about the type of person the present is for. What are their hobbies and interests? Do they have a favorite shop, a favorite brand, a favorite color? The best presents are chosen after a lot of thinking.
Do you think women are better than men at buying presents?
Well, I suppose women like shopping more than men, and this means they don't mind spending hours in shopping centers or online. But as I said, anybody can buy a good present.
Okay, let's read our first question. This was sent by Isabel, 17 years old, from Bristol. She says, "My mum is going to be 40. She's not very happy about it, and I want to get her something special to cheer her up." What do you think, Amy?
Well, Isabel, it's great that you want to get your mom something special. If you want to cheer her up, toiletries are always a good idea, but be careful. Your mom doesn't want to feel old, so don't buy face cream for the, older woman. You could try perfume, but first look in the bathroom and find out which perfume she wears.
Okay, our next question is from Alexander, 18 years old, from Bournemouth. He says, "It's my girlfriend's birthday next week. We haven't been going out together for very long, just 2 weeks. Should I get her a present?"
Hi, Alexander. I think it's fine to get your girlfriend a present if you want to, but don't spend too much money. Get her something personal but cheap, like a purse or a friendship bracelet. Don't buy expensive jewelry. Maybe next birthday if you're still together.
Time for one more. This one's from Charlotte, 16 years old, from London. She says, "One of my classmates is having her 16th birthday soon, and I want to get her something nice, but I can't afford to spend much."
Well, Charlotte, why don't you collect money from a group of friends and buy something really good from all of you? It doesn't have to be an object. I think it's a really nice idea to buy an experience for your friend. For example, if she's musical, you could pay for a few hours in a recording studio.
That's a great idea. Thanks, Amy. Before we finish, do you have any more tips?
Well, the most important thing to remember is that it isn't the value of the present that matters. It's the amount of time you spend thinking about the person. That's the key.
Good advice, Amy. That's all we have time for today. 3.22. 1,
Receipt. Psychology.
2,
Right. Wrong.
3,
Debt. Doubt.
4,
Island. Isle.
5,
No. Knife.
6,
Listen. Castle.
3.23. 1,
Be in debt. Debtor. Debt.
2,
Earn. Earner. Earnings.
3,
Invest. Investor. Investment.
4,
Pay. Payer. Payment.
5,
Produce. Producer. product,
6,
sell, seller, sale,
7,
trade, trader, trade.
3.24.
Welcome to 1 Minute Profile. Today the subject is Amazon. Everyone knows the logo. It's a smile that goes from the A of Amazon to the Z. It shows that the company is ready to deliver anything to anywhere in the world. Amazon employs 341,000 people and 45,000 robots. Every employee at Amazon has to spend 2 days a year dealing with customer complaints. And that includes Jeff Bezos, the company director. At Amazon, 600 items are shipped every second. 1 new book is added to Amazon's site every 5 minutes. Amazon delivery drones fly at up to 100 meters high and at a speed of up to 100 kilometers per hour.
3.25.
The brains behind Amazon.com. Amazon.com is a household name. But what do you know about the billionaire entrepreneur Jeff Bezos, who started it in a garage in 1994? His biological father was a unicyclist. Bezos was born in 1964 when both his parents were still teenagers, and his father was a unicyclist in the circus. They divorced after a year. When Bezos was 4, his mother remarried, and he was adopted by his stepfather, Miguel Bezos, a Cuban immigrant to the United States. Jeff learned that he was adopted when he was 10. He showed an early interest in science and technology. When he was a schoolboy, Bezos made an electrical alarm to keep his younger brother and sister out of his room. Later, he graduated in electrical engineering and computer science. He was working in a well-paid job in New York when he heard about the rise of internet use by 2,300% in 1 year. It was 1994, and he decided to start his own internet business. His company wasn't called Amazon at first. Amazon started as a bookstore in a garage and grew fast. In its first month of business, orders came in from 45 countries around the world. At first, the online bookstore was named Cadabra, but it was hard to say, and some people thought it was similar to cadaver, dead body. Instead, he chose the name Amazon. Firstly, it appeared at the top of lists of website addresses because it begins with A. Secondly, Bezos could see the similarity between the world's largest river and the world's largest bookshop. He survived a helicopter accident. A helicopter Bezos was traveling in crashed. Bezos and the other passengers were not badly hurt, but the accident put him off helicopters. However, flying objects are still a passion for him. Amazon is working on drones that can deliver orders in 30 minutes. He's passionate about exploring space. Bezos has dreamt about space travel since he was a child. At high school, he said he wanted to build space hotels, amusement parks, and colonies for 2 or 3 million people. He started a company, Blue Origin, to make space travel more widely available. With Amazon, he made shopping easy, and now he wants to do the same for space travel. He has big ideas for the future of Amazon. Jeff Bezos is always trying to improve the customer experience. His latest innovation is Amazon Go, or the Just Walk Out store. Amazon Go is a supermarket where you take food off the shelf, put it in your bag, and leave. No credit cards, no queues at the checkout desk. All you need is a smartphone and an Amazon account. Bezos sees this as the future of shopping.
3.26. 1,
Shipped.
2,
Available.
3,
Customer.
4,
Arise.
5,
Orders.
6,
Queue.
7.
Checkout desk.
3.27.
Are you doing anything tomorrow?
Nothing. Why?
Let's go to Camden Market.
OK, sounds good. What do they sell?
Everything. You can get anything you want there.
Really? Who told you that?
Nobody. I've been there before. OK, where should we start?
Let's go to Dr. Martin's. I want some new boots.
How many pairs of Dr. Martens have you got?
None.
Everybody has a pair of Dr. Martens.
That's why I want to buy some. Excuse me, do you have these boots in size 10?
We have brown or red, but there are no black ones in your size. Sorry.
This shop is like my granny's house.
Look at these vintage shirts. Why don't you get one?
Are you kidding? No one would wear that.
Can I help you?
Can I try these dresses on, please?
How do they look?
None of them fit. They're too small.
That shop looks interesting. I love Japanese comics. Can we go in there?
OK, but let's have something to eat first.
Good idea. I haven't eaten anything since breakfast.
That was only 2 hours ago. 2 pancakes, please.
Would you like something on your pancake?
Sugar and lemon, please.
Chocolate sauce, please.
Oh, that was so good. Can we go to the Japanese comic stall now?
Sure, let's go.
3.28. 1,
It's dark in here, and that music is a bit loud. Are you sure this is a shop?
Yes, Mum. It's Jenny's favourite shop. Excuse me, I'm looking for a top.
Yes, they're over there.
Thanks. Oh, here. This is what she wants.
Are you sure she wants that writing on the front?
Yes, it's cool.
Oh, OK. If you say so. What size is she?
Well, I'm a size 10, so she's a 12? Excuse me, do you have this in a size 12, please?
Sure. Here you are. Would you like to try it on? The changing rooms are over there.
No, that's all right. I'll take it.
That's £29.99, please. How would you like to pay?
Cash, please. It's a present, so if it doesn't fit, can we get a refund?
You have 28 days for a refund or an exchange. Make sure you keep your receipt.
2,
Can I help you?
Yes, I bought this dress last week, but the zip doesn't work.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry about that. What's wrong with it?
Well, when I try to close it, nothing happens.
That's strange. Are you sure you haven't pulled on it too hard?
Yes, of course I'm sure. I think it's faulty.
It's ripped here. Are you sure you didn't rip it?
No, I didn't rip it. Listen, I took it out of the bag, I tried it on, but the zip didn't work. So I put it back in the bag, and now I'd like a refund, please.
Do you have your receipt?
Yes, here it is.
We can exchange it for a new one.
No thanks, I just want my money back.
OK, that's no problem. Can you fill in your details here, please?
3.29. 1,
I've got a cough. I've got a headache. I've got a runny nose. I've got a sore throat. I've got a stomachache. I've got a temperature.
2.
I've got a pain in my chest. I've got a pain in my right leg. I've got a pain in my shoulder.
3.
I feel dizzy. I feel ill. I feel sick.
4.
My back hurts. My head hurts. My thumb hurts.
3.30. 1.
Be allergic to something. Be asthmatic.
2.
Check your pulse. Check your heart rate.
3.
Come out in a rash. Come out in spots.
4.
Keep fit. Keep track of something.
5.
Lose weight. Lose your appetite.
6.
Make choices. Make decisions.
7.
Reduce anxiety. Reduce stress.
3.31. 1.
Cut something out.
2.
Get over something.
3.
Pass out.
4.
Stress somebody out.
5.
Suffer from something.
6.
Take something up.
7.
Work out.
3.32.
Good morning from Central Park in New York City. I can't believe I'm in the middle of one of the busiest cities in the world, and yet I can't hear any traffic noises. Pollution levels are low and the air quality is good. I can understand why New Yorkers say that Central Park is their backyard or garden and their escape from city life. Looking around, I'd say it's also their gym. It's where people come to walk, run, cycle, work out, train, climb, and play football. Central Park is huge. There are over 93 kilometers of pathways, 26 playing fields, and 21 playgrounds for children. And when you need a rest, there are 9,000 benches to sit on. There's a zoo, a theater, a skating rink, a reservoir, places to sail and swim, and plenty of places to eat. I could live here. It's a beautiful sunny morning, and I want to find out what people are doing here and how they use Central Park.
3.33.
Good morning from Central Park in New York City. I can't believe I'm in the middle of one of the busiest cities in the world, and yet I can't hear any traffic noises. Pollution levels are low and the air quality is good. I can understand why New Yorkers say that Central Park is their backyard or garden and their escape from city life. Looking around, I'd say it's also their gym. It's where people come to walk, run, cycle, work out, train, climb, and play football. Central Park is huge. There are over 93 kilometers of pathways, 26 playing fields, and 21 playgrounds for children. And when you need a rest, there are 9,000 benches to sit on. There's a zoo, a theater, a skating rink, a reservoir, places to sail and swim, and plenty of places to eat. I could live here. It's a beautiful sunny morning, and I want to find out what people are doing here and how they use Central Park. Hi, I see you're having a rest. Are these your bicycles?
No, we hired them. We have just a few hours in Central Park today, and we wanted to see as much of the park as possible.
So, you don't live in New York?
No, we're from France. We're on holiday. I'd like to spend longer in Central Park, but Julie wants to go shopping.
Of course I do. You can't visit New York and not go shopping, right? No, I agree. Well, enjoy the rest of your stay. I can see a runner with Team Central Park on his t-shirt. I want to find out more. Hi, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Are you training for something?
Well, yes. The New York City Marathon is in November. I don't know if I can do it because I'm not very fit. But I want to try.
Oh, wow. Good luck with that.
Thanks. I need all the luck I can get.
Well, the marathon is 26 miles. That's way too much for me. Maybe I'll sign up for one of the 5K fun runs. I'm going to talk to a group of young people sitting on the grass over there. Hi.
Hi.
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
No. Are you from our school?
No, I'm recording a podcast about parks. You look very relaxed. Do you come to Central Park a lot?
Yeah, we hang out here all the time in summer. This is Sheep's Meadow. It's a really good place for sitting on a blanket, reading a book, people watching.
So, you guys hang out here all day?
Sometimes we bring a picnic and we play frisbee in the afternoon.
I see some of you have skateboards. Is it okay to skate in the park?
Yeah, we have to use the bicycle paths. And then you have to be really careful because some cyclists ride very fast through the park.
Yes, I've seen them. So, what's your favorite thing in Central Park?
Mine is the Alice in Wonderland statue.
Oh, yeah, I love that too. But I really like climbing to the top of the rocks and looking at the view.
Does anybody here like the zoo?
No, it's for kids.
I like the zoo.
Well, thanks, guys. I'm going to see Alice in Wonderland. Catch you later.
3.34 1,
Air,
2,
A,
3,
Ur,
4,
Oi,
5,
O,
6,
Ear,
7,
I,
8,
Ow,
3.35 1,
Air, Air,
2,
A, Skate,
3,
Ur, Sure,
4,
Oi, Noise,
5,
O, Low,
6,
Ear, Hear,
7,
I, Climb,
8,
Ow, Out,
3.36 1,
Badminton court, Basketball court, Handball court, Tennis court, Volleyball court,
2,
football pitch, hockey pitch, rugby pitch,
3,
motor racing track, running track,
4,
skating rink, ice rink,
5,
swimming pool,
6,
boxing ring.
3.37.
The tower that sucks in smog and spits out clean air. The city of Beijing has such a big problem with its air quality that there are days when you can't see the buildings on the other side of the street. According to Nature magazine, air pollution is responsible for 3 million deaths per year, and most of these deaths are in Asia. More and more people suffer from chest pain and have difficulty breathing. Children and the elderly are most at risk. The smog, a blend of the words smoke and fog, is mainly caused by car exhaust fumes, factory smoke, and dust storms from local construction projects. To protect themselves from the unhealthy effects of pollution, people wear face masks and children play sports indoors. Last week, a smog-free tower was erected in the Arts District of Beijing. It is part of an air purifying project by Dan Roosegaard from Holland and is designed to take in smog and release clean air. The 7-metre-high tower resembles the kind of air purifier you may have in your house. Roosegaard describes it as the largest smog vacuum cleaner in the world. The smog-free tower was created by Roosegaard and a green tech company in the Netherlands. It runs on renewable power. Smog particles that are dangerous to health are collected and stored inside the tower. The tower then blows out cleaner air. Roosegaard uses the collected smog particles to make jewellery. When you buy a smog-free ring or a pair of cufflinks, you buy 1,000 cubic metres of clean air. Roosegaard got the idea for the smog-free project when he visited Beijing in 2013. One day, he looked out of his hotel window and he simply couldn't see anything. The city had disappeared under a thick layer of smog. Roosegaard's project has the support of the Chinese Ministry of Environmental Protection, who have requested towers in 4 other cities. Roosegaard is planning to set up 800 of his giant air purifiers in parks all over China to raise awareness of the huge problem of pollution. He believes that both citizens and the government need to work together to fight pollution. His dream is that in 10 to 15 years from now, we won't need his towers anymore.
3.38. 1,
Air pollution,
2,
air purifier,
3,
dust storms,
4,
exhaust fumes,
5,
Environmental protection.
6,
Face masks.
7,
Factory smoke.
8,
Smog particles.
9,
Vacuum cleaner.
3.39. 1,
Construction. Construct. Constructive.
2,
Creation. Create. Creative.
3,
Pollution. Pollute. Polluted.
4,
Purification. Purifier. Purify. Pure.
5,
Support. Support. Supportive.
3.40.
Hurry up, Jenny. It's nearly time to go.
I've got a headache. I don't want to go to school today.
Oh dear. When did it start?
Oh, this morning.
Are you sure you want to take a day off school? You don't want to fall behind, do you?
I've fallen behind anyway.
Don't put yourself down like that. You're a clever girl. It's hard starting a new school.
It's horrible. I just don't fit in. My classmates have known one another for a long time and I'm the new girl. I don't have anyone to hang out with at break time. It's difficult to join in.
Have you tried signing up for some after-school activities? You know, basketball, for instance. You're really good at basketball.
It's okay, Mum. Don't stress out. I'll figure things out for myself.
OK, but it's good to talk things over. Now, have some breakfast. You need to look after yourself. And why don't you find out about after-school activities? That's a good way to meet people and make new friends.
Yes, okay. Don't worry. I'll get through this. I'm not going to give up. I just want to go over some lessons from last week and finish an essay so I can hand it in on time.
Fine. Take today off then. It sounds as if you need some time to catch up on your work. Why don't you invite some classmates round for dinner next weekend?
Mum, don't worry. I'll soon have some new friends. It just takes time.
You're right. I suppose I'd better go to work. But I miss my old friends too. Oh well, we just have to get on with life and it will be okay in the end.
3.41. Part 1. Hello, Andrew. What's the problem?
I've got a pain in my chest.
I see. And when did it start?
A few days ago.
Do you have any other symptoms?
Yes, sometimes my stomach hurts.
And how are you feeling now? Have you got a headache? Do you feel dizzy?
No, I feel okay. But when I have a stomachache, I feel a bit sick.
I see. And do you have this pain all the time?
No, I get it in the evening after dinner and sometimes after lunch.
Aha. OK, I'm going to examine you. 3.42. Part 2. Now, breathe in and out for me. Good, thank you. Now open wide. That looks fine. Right, I'm just going to take your temperature. OK, that seems normal. Now lie down, please. If I push here, does it hurt?
Ow. A little bit. Do you think it's my heart, Doctor?
Your heart? Why would it be your heart? You're 16 years old.
My mum says I eat the wrong things and I eat too quickly, and she thinks I'll have a heart attack before I'm 20.
I see. Well, your heart is fine. We don't need to operate just yet. I think you've got indigestion. But your mother's right. You need to eat more slowly, and you should drink more water. I'm going to give you a prescription. Take 1 tablet after each meal. Make another appointment to see me in a month.
Aren't you going to do a blood test?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Oh, good. Thank you very much.
3.43 1.
Good morning. I'd like to make an appointment with Dr. Eric Jones.
I'm afraid he isn't available today. What's the problem?
I've had a high temperature and a sore throat since yesterday. I feel weak and dizzy. My brother's got a cold and I think I caught it.
Oh, I see. As I said, Dr. Jones isn't available today, but Dr. Alice Meadow can examine you.
OK, that's fine for me. When can I see her?
I can give you an appointment at 11 or 1:30. Which time would be the best for you?
I'd prefer 1:30, please.
Certainly. Here's your appointment card. The doctor will see you at your appointment time, room number 17.
Thank you.
2. This week, London's air pollution was worse than in Beijing, according to Monday's readings from the Air Quality Index. It's the first time since 2014 that London has recorded worse air quality than the Chinese capital. The City Hall is warning Londoners to spend less time outdoors, take medication, and contact a doctor if feeling unwell. Also, warning messages near the roads are informing drivers that they should stop their engines in traffic jams to reduce the emission of exhaust fumes. The weather forecast is not optimistic at the moment. It's cold and there is little wind, so smog particles will not move away soon. Three.
It's great in here. I'm glad I've decided to come.
Good for you. For me, it's a bit loud, and there isn't enough equipment for everybody to work out. Look at the people behind the door. They've got to wait for the exercise bike.
Don't complain. We are lucky to have such a place in our small town. I can see some people from the neighbouring towns. They've come here by bus.
Bus? Yeah. What time is it? 8:30. I have to hurry, or I'll miss my last bus home.
Don't worry. My brother is going to pick me up. We can drive you home.
Thanks.
4.
And I promise that I will do everything in my power to ban huge vehicles from city centres. For too long, lorry drivers have been able to drive into narrow streets, blocking the pavements, making noise and emitting as much smoke as they like. The owners of transport businesses don't care about the citizens. Now you have a chance to change it all. Vote for me and you vote for your health and the environment. I have spoken with many people during my campaign, and they all want one thing: to live in a quiet and peaceful place.
5. Oh, it says here in the paper that there are 2.5 billion active social media users in the world. 2 billion. That's 33% of the world population. Can you believe it? It's incredible.
It's terrible. Is it anything about addiction?
Yes, 18% of Facebook users can't go a few hours without checking the news. 28% of smartphone users check their Twitter before getting up.
How are young people affected?
Users aged between 15 and 19 spend at least 3 hours a day on social networking sites.
If it's true, when do they study?
6.
If you live far from tropical islands and dream of holidays on sunny beaches, why don't you try the world's largest indoor beach right in the middle of the German countryside? The tropical island resort was opened south of Berlin in 2004 and is big enough to welcome up to 6,000 visitors at a time. You can enjoy water sports in the world's largest indoor pool, try a spa, whirlpools or water slides. For more adventurous people, there are flights in a hot air balloon over a tropical rainforest. The resort keeps a pleasant temperature of 26 degrees Celsius thanks to a modified dome which allows sunlight to shine through massive windows. If it rains, the roof is closed and everyone can remain dry and happy in their tropical paradise.
Copyright Pearson Education Limited, 2020. 4.1.
Unit 1. Lives People Live. Word list. 1.1. Vocabulary. Adventurous. Bad mood. Be popular with. Be successful. Be the center of attention. Caring. Charity. Cheerful. Confident. Dependent. Dishonest. Experience. Friendly. Generous. Hard-working. Honest. Impolite. Independent. Insensitive. Irresponsible. Kind. Lazy. Lonely. Look after. Look cheerful. Look tired. Look forward to. Mean. Miserable. Outgoing. Polite. Popular. Responsible. Selfish. Sensible. Sensitive. Serious. Shy. Silly. Sociable. Stupid. Talkative. Tattoo. Tell lies. Unadventurous. Unpopular. Unwise. Wise.
4.2.
Unit 1. Lives People Live. Word list. 1.2. Grammar. Admire. Be passionate about something. Follow somebody on Twitter. Foreign country. In person. Inspire. It takes somebody a minute to do something. It takes somebody an hour to do something. Role model. Run a foundation. Work on.
4.3.
Unit 1. Lives people live. Word list. 1.3. Listening. Accommodation. Act. Active. Adapt to. Adaptable. Ambitious. Communicate. Communicative. Developing country. Difficult conditions. Fantastic. Farm. Fit. Healthy. Homeless. Hospital. Imaginative. Imagine. Impress. Inspired by. Library. Make a good impression. Nursery. Old people's home. Opportunity. Personal quality. Pessimistic. Prison. Protect. Protective. Soup kitchen for homeless people. Sure of yourself. Team player. Voluntary work. Volunteer.
4.4.
Unit 1. Lives people live. Word list. 1.4. Reading. Adventure. Ambition. Average age. Be afraid of. Believe in. Belong to. Can't afford. Care about. Connect with. Deal with. Depend on. Enormous. Focus on. Generation. Get married. Get up. Gig. Go out. Good at. Grow up. Impatience. Impatient. Independence. Listen to. Loneliness. Miss out. Passion. Popularity. Share. Spend money on. Spend time. Think about. unemployment, worry about.
4.5.
Unit 1. Lives people live. Word list. 1.5. Grammar. Avoid. Can't stand. Casual clothes. Consider. Decide. Don't mind. Enjoy. Get a job. Hate. Hoodie. Identity. Jacket. Look good. Prefer. Pretend. Priority. Refuse. Second-hand clothes. Skinny jeans. Suit. Sweatpants. Tie. Uniform. Winter coat.
4.6.
Unit 1. Lives people live. Word list. 1.6. Use of English. Be lucky. Busy. Cook. Crowded. Elderly. Experienced. Poor. Rude. Useful.
4.7.
Unit 1. Lives people live. Word list. 1.7. Writing. Bad at. Be crazy about. Be into. Be keen on. Be involved in. Be mad about. Be obsessed with. Be serious about. Disappointed with. Excited about. Interested in. Unfit. Useless at.
4.8.
Unit 1. Lives people live. Word list. 1.8. Speaking. Can't wait. Do sport. Have something in common. Play the violin. Play the guitar. Socialize with.
4.9.
Unit 2. Science and Technology. Word list. 2.1. Vocabulary. Astronomer. Astronomy. Biologist. Biology. Broadband. Camera. Chemist. Chemistry. Collect specimens. Computer science. Computer scientist. Desktop computer. Develop a theory. Digital. Discover. Do an experiment. Do research. Download music. Gravity. Invent. Keyboard. Laptop. Laser printer. Mathematician. Mathematics. Mouse. Observe. Password. Physicist. Physics. Planet. Science. Scientist. Screen. Search engine. Smartphone. Take measurements. Take notes. Text message. Update your profile. Username. Visit a website. Web browser.
4.10.
Unit 2. Science and Technology. Word list. 2.2. Grammar. Arrive. Burn yourself. Carriage. Coast. Crash. Direct sunlight. E-book. E-ink. Electronic. E-reader. Get dark. Get home. Hill. Imagine. Reach towards. Reply. Researcher. Rough. Servant. Silver cross. Text somebody. Thick forest. Vision. Wake up.
4.11.
Unit 2. Science and Technology. Word list. 2.3. Listening. Effect. Analyze data. Analyze evidence. Analysis. Ancestor. Archaeologist. Archaeology. Collect data. Collect evidence. Conservation. Conservationist. Discovery. Environment. Evolution. Exploration. Explore. Find a solution. Geologist. Geology. Global warming. Linguist. Linguistics. Marine biologist. Marine biology. Observation. Protect the environment. Protection. Psychologist. Psychology. Publish a research paper. Publish evidence. Solution. Solve. Spend hours. Technology.
4.12.
Unit 2. Science and Technology. Word list. 2.4. Reading. Above zero. Airstrip. Average temperature. Below zero. Boiling. Canteen. Chilly. Cold. Degree centigrade. Fall. Freezing. Hot. Jigsaw. Layer. Own. Permanent. Plus 25 degrees. Minus 25 degrees. Reach home. Reach the South Pole. Recorded. Remains. Return to. Rise. Run a business. Run a research station. Save. The dark. Warm.
4.13.
Unit 2. Science and Technology. Word list. 2.5. Grammar. Astronaut. Give out. GPS. Mobile phone. Inside. Outside.
4.14.
Unit 2. Science and Technology. Word list. 2.6. Use of English. Cheer. Civil rights. Fast asleep. Graduate from. Look up. Space. Stand up.
4.15.
Unit 2. Science and Technology. Word list. 2.7. Writing. Distant. Loud thunder. Fossils. Get stuck. Lift. Directions. Route. Turn a corner.
4.16.
Unit 2. Science and Technology. Word list. 2.8. Speaking. All of a sudden. Frightened. Go dead. Nightmare. Put on. Shocked. Surprised. Torch.
4.17.
Unit 3. The Arts. Word list. 3.1. Vocabulary. Acting. Addictive. Animation. Audiences. Binge watcher. Bookworm. Chapter. Character. Chat show. Clip. Comedy. Complex. Confession. Cooking program. Costume. Crime drama. TV drama. Disappointing. Documentary. Drama series. Embarrassing. Ending. Engaging. Entertaining. Episode. Excellent. Factual. Fantasy. Fascinating. Game show. Gripping. Horror. Imaginative. Inspiring. Light entertainment. Live. Movie. Moving. Musical. News bulletin. Novel. On-demand TV. Period drama. Plot. Reality TV. Romantic comedy. Science fiction. Script. Setting. Sitcom. Soap opera. Soundtrack. Special effects. talent show, telly, thriller, travel show, TV series, weakness, weather forecast.
4.18.
Unit 3, The Arts. Word list. 3.2, Grammar. Best-selling. Busy. Play. Record. Vocal range.
4.19.
Unit 3, The Arts. Word list. 3.3, Listening. Art gallery. At a museum. Black and white. Classic oil painting. Colour. Editor. Exhibition. Landscape. Modern abstract painting. Ordinary. Painter. Paste on walls. Paste on buildings. Photo, photograph. Photographer. Photography. Portrait. Public place. Sculptor. Sculpture. Slum. Street art.
4.20.
Unit 3, The Arts. Word list. 3.4, Reading. A-list actors. Anger. Autobiography. Biography. Blockbuster. Box office. Bully. Cause. Classic novel. Come out. Comic book. Computer-generated images. Cope with. Crime novel. Dedicate yourself to something. Destruction. Escapism. Fairy tale. Fantasy novel. Find out. Genre. Give something up. Have X-ray vision. Historical fiction. Horror fiction. Innocent. Invisible. Loss. Poem. Purpose. Reject. Relate to. Scene. Science fiction. Short story. Stand up for. Take on a role. Thriller. Trailer. Weird.
4.21.
Unit 3. The Arts. Word list. 3.5. Grammar. Gig. Music award. Proper. The charts.
4.22.
Unit 3. The Arts. Word list. 3.6. Use of English. Perform. Put on a play. Softly. Stage. X-rated.
4.23.
Unit 3. The Arts. Word list. 3.7. Writing. Adaptation of. Amusing. Brilliant. Convincing. Directed by. Engaging. Holds your attention. Inspiring. Masterpiece. Performance. Predictable. Remake of. Screenplay. Sequel of. Starring. Stunning. Suitable for. Superb.
4.24.
Unit 3. The Arts. Word list. 3.8. Speaking. In the background. In the foreground. Look bored. Look tired. Pavement.
4.25.
Unit 4. Home Sweet Home. Word list. 4.1. Vocabulary. Accommodation. Basement. Bedside table. Block of flats. Bookcase. Brick. Bungalow. Carpet. Chest of drawers. Comfortable. Concrete. Cooker. Cozy. Cottage. Cupboard. Desk. Detached house. Do the cooking. Do the gardening. Do the housework. Do the ironing. Do the shopping. Do the washing. Do the washing up. Do your homework. Downstairs. Fridge. Front door. Glass. In a village. In the city centre. In the countryside. In the suburbs. Interior wall. Kitchen sink. Ladder. Make a complaint. Make a decision. Make a mess. Make a noise. Make dinner. Make your bed. Metal. Modern. Narrow. Natural light. Near the sea. Neighbour. On a housing estate. On the edge of the city. On the first floor. On the ground floor. On the second floor. On the top floor. Open plan. Radiator. Semi-detached house. Shelf. Spacious. Stairs. Stone. Terraced house. Traditional. Upstairs. Wardrobe. Wide. Wood. Wooden floor.
4.26.
Unit 4. Home Sweet Home. Word list. 4.2. Grammar. Community. Couch. Feel at home. Feel homesick. Free. Host. Houseboat. Luxury. Member. Neighborhood. Studio apartment.
4.27.
Unit 4. Home Sweet Home. Word list. 4.3. Listening. Come round. Get away from. Keep somebody out. Lamp. Let somebody in. Shell. Show somebody around. Souvenir. Stay in.
4.28.
Unit 4. Home Sweet Home. Word list. 4.4. Reading. Abandon. Ancient. attract. Breathtaking view. Busy. Camel. Cave. Crater. Dense. Desert. Develop underwater vision. Dry. Electricity. Historic monument. Hot springs. Humid. Impressive. Island. Landscape. Lush. Mining. Mountain. Move house. Nomadic tribe. Population. Rainforest. Rock. Ruins. Scorching. Stilt. Tourist destination. Trading center. Traffic jam. Treehouse. Turquoise ocean. Vegetation. Volcanic. Volcano.
4.29.
Unit 4. Home Sweet Home. Word list. 4.5. Grammar. Ceiling. Housewarming party. Sheet. Worn. Dress up as.
4.30.
Unit 4. Home Sweet Home. Word list. 4.6. Use of English. A little, a bit, slightly. Badly. Completely. Extremely. Luckily. Quite, rather, pretty. Really. Stay up. Unbelievably. Well.
4.31.
Unit 4. Home Sweet Home. Word list. 4.7. Writing. A must. According to. Architecture. Attraction. Be famous for. Delicious. Entertainment. Historic site. Local speciality. Lovely. Nightlife. On foot. Recommend. Selection of. Tend to. Tourist highlight. Wonderful.
4.32.
Unit 4. Home Sweet Home. Word list. 4.8. Speaking. Adult. Castle. Daily. Hill. River. Royal family. Suitable. Waterfront restaurant.
4.33.
Unit 5. Time to learn. Word list. 5.1. Vocabulary. Ability. Academic subject. After school activity. Attend school. Go to school. Break up. Classmate. Compulsory. Cope with. Curriculum. Do a degree. Do an exam. Take an exam. Drop a subject. Elementary school. Entrance exam. Fail an exam. Finish school. Get a degree. Get into university. Get on well with. Hand in homework. Have a degree. Keep up with. Learn by heart. Memorize. Learn from mistakes. Leave school. Line up. Make mistakes. Mark homework. Miss lessons. Skip lessons. Mixed ability class. Move up. Music. Pass an exam. Pay attention. PE. Playground. Revise for an exam. School uniform. Secondary school. Set homework. Start school. Take a subject. Term. Timetable. Tuition fee. University graduate.
4.34.
Unit 5. Time to learn. Word list. 5.2. Grammar. Be in favour of. Decent job. Do a bungee jump. Gap year. Go away. Go backpacking. Go abroad. Live abroad. Join a band. Part-time job. Schoolwork. Waste.
4.35.
Unit 5. Time to learn. Word list. 5.3. Listening. A-levels. Apply for a place. Be positive. Field trip. Get a job. Get a lot out of something. Get a place at university. Get a tattoo. Get exhausted. Get good grades. Get ill. Get into trouble. Get nervous. Get rid of something. Get stressed about something. Grade. Mark. Have a good time. On your own. Revision. Schedule. Take a break. Take it easy. Your fault.
4.36.
Unit 5. Time to learn. Word list. 5.4. Reading. Ability. Be an expert on. Be a professor of. Become a professor of. Bully. Concentrate. Condition. Dream of. Encourage. Get over a difficulty with the support of. Have a passion for. Find a passion for. Help somebody to do something. Ignore. Learning disorders. Make fun of. Make the mistake of doing something. Mentor. Misunderstand. Struggle with. Visual thinker.
4.37.
Unit 5. Time to learn. Word list. 5.5. Grammar. Background. Beanbag. Blinds. Bright. Chill out. Compete against. Cushion. First aid. Flexible. Follow your own interests. Manifesto. Nationwide. relevant, rigid, school gate, scrape, swipe card, uncluttered.
4.38.
Unit 5. Time to learn. Word list. 5.6. Use of English. Cricket. Give up. Hockey. Kit. Netball. Rugby.
4.39.
Unit 5. Time to learn. Word list. 5.7. Writing. Application form. Arrange. Availability. Do a course. Inquire about. Grateful. Provide. Register. Staff.
4.40.
Unit 5. Time to learn. Word list. 5.8. Speaking. Donation. Single-sex school. Waste of time.
4.41.
Unit 6. Just the job. Word list. 6.1. Vocabulary. Apply for a job. Be badly paid. Be employed. Be self-employed. Be in charge of. Be responsible for. Be unemployed. Be well paid. Challenging. Come up with. Creative. Demanding. Do long hours. Work long hours. Do night shifts. Work night shifts. Do overtime. Work overtime. Employ. Employer. Full-time job. Get fired. Get the sack. Get a day off. Have a day off. Take a day off. Get 5 weeks paid holiday. Have 5 weeks paid holiday. Take 5 weeks paid holiday. Have a job. Part-time job. Put somebody off something. Put up with. Repetitive. Resign from a job. Rewarding. Run a business. Run a company. Stressful. Take somebody on. Tiring. Turn up. Work experience. Work indoors. Work outdoors.
4.42.
Unit 6. Just the job. Word list. 6.2. Grammar. Babysitter. Carer. Lifeguard. Retail. Retire. Work from home. Work outside.
4.43.
Unit 6. Just the job. Word list. 6.3. Listening. Airline pilot. Away from home. Beautician. Benefit. Brave. Bus driver. Carpenter. Clever. Do training. Driving instructor. Electrician. Energetic. Engineer. Estate agent. Get on well with people. Have excellent eyesight. Interpreter. Journalist. Lifeguard. Male-dominated job. Manual job. Musician. Office. Office assistant. Personal skills. Practical. Promotion. Receptionist. Salary. Secretary. Shop assistant. Skiing instructor. Specialist. Take time off. Taxi driver. Travel agent. University degree.
4.44.
Unit 6. Just the job. Word list. 6.4. Reading. Active. Business person. Charm. Charming. Compete. Competition. Competitive. Decision maker. Designer. Determination. Determined. Director. Firefighter. Logic. Logical. Mechanic. Military leader. nature lover, nurse, peace, peaceful, problem solver, quiet, reliable, reliance, rely on, sales representative, social worker, software developer.
4.45.
Unit 6. Just the job. Word list. 6.5. Grammar. Accountant. Accurate. Be in IT. Work in IT. Conference call. Fashion magazine. Food industry. Have a shave.
4.46.
Unit 6. Just the job. Word list. 6.6. Use of English. Ashamed. Be relieved. Bored. Confused. Confusing. Delighted. Disgusted. Disgusting. Embarrassed. Encouraging. Exhausting. Moved.
4.47.
Unit 6. Just the job. Word list. 6.7. Writing. At any time. At present. At the moment. Attach. Available. Be a fast learner. Be confident that. Camp supervisor. Flexible hours. Have experience of. In connection with. Interview. Job advert. Look for a job. Obtain. Opportunity. Position. Possess skills. Require. Succeed. Suitable candidate. With reference to.
4.48.
Unit 6. Just the job. Word list. 6.8. Speaking. Association. Model. Scout.
4.49.
Unit 7. Consumer Society. Word list. 7.1. Vocabulary. Bakers. Bank. Be worth it. Brand. Butchers. Cashmere. Charity shop. Chemists. Clothes shop. Computer shop. Contact lens solution. Cotton. Denim. Department store. Designer clothes. DIY store. Do the shopping. Estate agents. Fit. Florists. Get a refund. Go shopping. Go window shopping. Greengrocers. Hairdressers. Have a sale. Health centre. High street store. Jewellers. Keep the receipt. Last for ages. Leather. Look fashionable. Look good. Look gorgeous. Look original. Look scruffy. Look smart. Newsagents. On special offer. Opticians. Pet shop. Pick up a bargain. Post office. Printer ink. Quality. Shoe shop. Shoelaces. Shop online. Silk. Sports shop. Stationers. Store. Suit. Supermarket. Toy shop. Vintage shop. Wool.
4.50.
Unit 7. Consumer Society. Word list. 7.2. Grammar. Approximately. Consumer. Crops. Drinking water. Make a living. Plant. Protect the environment. Set up.
4.51.
Unit 7. Consumer Society. Word list. 7.3. Listening. Aisle. Be a matter of something. Be a question of something. Be capable of doing something. Be in debt. Cheer up. Debt. debtor. Earn, earner. Earnings. Face cream. Friendship bracelet. Invest in. Investment. Investor. Make somebody feel happier. Pay. Payer. Payment. Perfume. Produce. Producer. Product. Purse. Recording studio. Sale. Sell. Cellar. Toiletries. Trade. Trader. Value.
4.52.
Unit 7. Consumer Society. Word list. 7.4. Reading. Account. Available. Billionaire. Bookstore. Checkout desk. Complaint. Customer. Delivery. Employee. Entrepreneur. Household name. Immigrant. Increase. Order. Passenger. Passion. Queue. Request. Rise. Ship. Stepfather. Unicyclist. Wait in line.
4.53.
Unit 7. Consumer Society. Word list. 7.5. Grammar. Advertising. Ballet flats. Boots. Broken. Disease. Flip-flops. High heels. Imagination. Knee-high. Sandals. Slippers. Soil. Trainers.
4.54.
Unit 7. Consumer Society. Word list. 7.6. Use of English. Be kidding. Cost a fortune. Street market.
4.55.
Unit 7. Consumer Society. Word list. 7.7. Writing. Apologize. Complain. Damaged. Exchange something for something. Headphones. Postage. Receive. Return. Sell-by date. Service. Some parts are missing. Subscription. Swap. Wedding. Zip.
4.56.
Unit 7. Consumer Society. Word list. 7.8. Speaking. Bother. Cash. Changing room. Faulty. Out of stock. Reduced. Ripped. Sell out. Size. Try on.
4.57.
Unit 8. Well-being. Word list. 8.1. Vocabulary. Barcode. Be allergic to. Be asthmatic. Check your pulse. Check your heart rate. Come out in a rash. Come out in spots. Cough. Cut something out. Feel dizzy. Feel ill. Feel sick. Headache. Healthy choices. Healthy decisions. Hurt. Keep fit. Keep track of. Lose appetite. Lose weight. Make choices. My back hurts. My head hurts. My thumb hurts. Pain in the chest. Pain in the leg. Pain in the shoulder. Pass out. Faint. Recover from an illness. Get over an illness. Reduce anxiety. Reduce stress. Runny nose. Sore throat. Stomachache. Stress out. Suffer from. Take something up. Temperature. Workout.
4.58.
Unit 8. Well-being. Word list. 8.2. Grammar. Ambulance. Capital city. Cardiologist. Drop. Equipment. Fiancé. Frozen. Heart attack. Physiotherapist. Pitch. Put out your arms. Spectator.
4.59.
Unit 8. Well-being. Word list. 8.3. Listening. Arch. Badminton court. Basketball court. Bench. Boxing ring. Bridge. Climbing. Cycling. Football pitch. Fountain. Handball court. Hockey pitch. Horse riding. Ice rink. Marathon. Motor racing track. Pathway. Playground. Rugby pitch. Running track. Sailing. Skateboard. Skating rink. Species. Swimming pool. Tennis court. Volleyball court.
4.60.
Unit 8. Well-being. Word list. 8.4. Reading. Air pollution. Air purifier. At risk. Blanket. Blow out. Citizen. Construct. Construction. Constructive. Create. Creation. Cufflinks. Dust storm. Environmental protection. Exhaust fumes. Face mask. Factory smoke. Fight. Government. Pollute. Pure. Purification. Purify. Smog particle. Support. Supportive. Tower. Vacuum cleaner.
4.61.
Unit 8. Well-being. Word list. 8.5. Grammar. Birth certificate. Break a record. Chutney. Herbal. Old age.
4.62.
Unit 8. Well-being. Word list. 8.6. Use of English. Catch up on. Cope with. Fall behind. Figure out. Fit in. Get on with. Get through. Go over. Join in. Put somebody down. Sign up. Talk something over.
4.63.
Unit 8. Well-being. Word list. 8.7. Writing. Addictive. Bad-tempered. Do harm. Importance. Pressure. Stay in touch. Switch off. Therefore. Urgent. What is more?
4.64.
Unit 8. Well-being. Word list. 8.8. Speaking. Blood test. Breathe in. Breathe out. Examine. Flu. Go on a diet. Indigestion. Lie down. Make an appointment. Meal. Prescription. Press. Tablet. Take somebody's temperature. Virus.